Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Per usual, I like to start my streams with a little bit of a build update, just for the people that tune into the YouTube VOD. It has been about a day and a half since I've streamed, 2 days since I've streamed maybe, so things have changed quite a bit. So yeah, let's just dive into the explanation and then we'll get into the normal stream action. So yeah, here is where I am at right now. I am level 89 and things are going very well. Very, very well. Hey Chosen One, it's going good, man. It's going good. So, where are we at? Well, one, we're basically res cap. Fire's the only thing that's not 100% cap right now. We are 5% short, but our chaos res is doing very well, and the other two are capped for now. We're at 1900 health, 60% armor, which with an additional 8% physical damage reduction from the shield, so we are pretty tanky. So what has changed? Well, one thing you'll notice that before, in my last stream I had about 60% block, now I'm up to 80% block. We are full unkillable mode. So I did get block cap, which is 75%, but I also added on, the first new thing we'll talk about is the anvil. It is an amulet. I used it last season on my Warbringer. I am currently using it now, and now it does come down with some downsides, like 10% reduced movement speed and 10% reduced skill speed. However, I've done some things to kind of like accommodate for that, but what the main thing it does is, A, it gives us a bunch more armor, but it gives us 25% increased block chance and 5% to maximum block chance. So that is how I made it all the way to 80% block chance right now. And as you'll see, when I'm doing maps now, it's going to be pretty insane. I'm pretty damn unkillable. Now, there are other options you can use for neck. This is what I'm testing right now. You don't have to use this neck. You will just go down to 75% cap, but right now, I am liking the neck and choosing to use it just to make it as tanky as possible. The other change is now I am using gifts from above. I'm no longer using the Thorns trinket. And I'm currently not using Ming's Heart because, yeah, I want to be as tanky as possible. If I get tankier and I feel I need the damage, I can swap this for Ming's. But what this does is, A, is a bunch of critical hit chance. If you take a look at my Thorns, I'm currently at 62% crit. Take the ring off, I go to 55%. So it is a significant boost to crit. It also has Chaos Res, Elemental Res, and it gives me a little bit of variety. So, not the greatest ring in the world. This might be replaced in the Ultra Endgame. I'm not sure what I feel about it yet. Do I feel like I need that extra 5% crit? I could swap this out for a lot of other rings. So, right now I'm liking the extra crit here. I think, and right now I've tried a lot of different spears. Right now I'm using the Poison Spear specifically for the 20% increased melee strike range with this weapon. What I have found is it gives me just a little bit extra poke range for getting out my Thorns procs. I have tried quite a few spears. I think before I was using... which spear was it? Maybe I tried selling it. I had a spear before that was really low level. And it just had a super high attack speed. It was like a 2-second attack speed. But yeah, the only reason I'm using this spear right now is it actually dropped for me. And I saw that it had the... Because I knew about the spear from knowing about the poison spear builds, but I never actually like looked into it. I saw that it had the 20% increased range. So I just wanted something that would like... Because right now, not getting enough AoE is a big problem, so I thought the range would help out. So that's what I'm testing right now. Anything else giga change? I mean, my gear is just a little bit better. I'm up to 3100, 4760 Thorns. And that's without scavenge plating. I do have, so I bought some level 20 spirit gems. I bought 5 of them, and I upgraded them all to have 3 sockets, gave them all some quality, and I corrupted them. And I got one of them to be a level 21 spirit gem for scavenge plating. So whenever I hit level 90, I will have level 21 scavenge plating. But right now I'm using a level 19. I think that's talking about everything new. Yeah, I'm just super tanky, as you guys are about to see. Is that Splendor of Lorada? Yes, it is. Hi, what is the cost of this build? Like some of the pieces, so all of this stuff right here, these boots, this ring, this neck, this helmet, this spear, and these gloves are all 1 exalt each. The expensive pieces were getting the shield, the chest, and the belt. I think this ring was like 10 exalts. I want to say all these 3 pieces were anywhere from 20 to 40 exalts each. Because, I mean, these are really good Thorns pieces. Like, we're talking like, this has almost 2,000 armor. Look how much resistances it has. Like, this shield's not that great, to be honest, but it's got the 8% physical damage reduction and a high Thorns roll. The belt's pretty good. The belt was actually pretty cheap. I think this belt was only like 10 exalts, so... But yeah, that's where the build is at. Again, you're about to see the power of the 80% block. It's not like a perfect build yet. I'm sure there's some min-maxing that can be done here, but yeah, this is where the build is at, and we'll dive into maps here soon. Nice, Glitchy. I hope it goes well for you. Better than Tangle Tongue? I don't even know what Tangle Tongue is. Let me see if I have Tangle Tongue in my stash. Tangle. Where's my unique tab? I don't have a Tangle Tongue. Let me look it up on the trade site. Tangle. Tangle Tongue Fork Spear. Forks, critical hits. Yeah, the staff is useless. So this staff wouldn't help. I'm not doing any projectiles with this skill. Now, maybe that works in like a weird Caltrops build, but definitely not for this build now. But yeah, so before I was just using a, I mean, what projectiles am I doing? I'm a Thorns build. It's nothing to do with projectiles. Oh, I mean, I misread it. Forks critically hit, so I just assumed Forks was something. I misread the ability. Does that work with Thorns? I believe I've been using it. I believe it does with the on hit, but I don't know how to truly test it. Yeah, that's like I'm considering a ritualist for Thorns. I can't stand Warbringer for clear. LOL. I mean, rituals would be good. If you had 3 rings, you could run this ring plus Ming's Heart plus a resistance ring. Well, I'll put it on my list of things to test. I don't want to buy one right now on stream, but I mean, like, clearly, if, like, it is helping with the crits of Thorns, that's fucking awesome, right? Like, but I'm not gonna go sit there in front of a boss and test that shit. That's not me. I just like to play the game. Yeah, that spear, I haven't tried it yet. I don't have it yet. I'll buy one later and test it, though. It sounds like a good idea. But yeah, I'm just using this for the increased range, not for anything like that. At one point, I don't remember where my old spear is. I just had a super fast attack speed spear. It was like a 2.0 or something before. It was what I was using before I started using this for the extra range. I think it's updated with my current skill tree. You guys can look at my mobilytics. Well, I'm not going to sit here just like being a monkey every time you guys ask me to show stuff and then sitting around for an hour. But I do have the mobilytics set up, so that should help. Did you see Blood Barrier, Iron Buckler? No, I haven't. Alright, let's do a map. I want to show you how tanky the build is right now, because that's really just like... Does it have Thorns on it? Alright, so I do have a Citadel up here. I have to clear... Dude, look how far I have gone. Oh my god, I hate when it does that. Look how far I've gone to find my first Citadel. I just went straight north, wait until I found the Citadel, and I went so far to get my first one. Like, it was a trade, but we're almost to one. Is Smith a good choice for Thorns builds? I don't know. I haven't made one yet. It's risky. Could be good, though. Hey, what's up, Alec? My Citadel spawned like 4 maps away from my spotting point? That's so unfair, Joe. That's so unfair. Alright, let me make sure my gear is all set up right. So yeah, so if that crit spear works, you know, like I said, this isn't possibly fully optimized yet. Obviously, the gear could be better. I'm just waiting for, like, either to get more currency to afford the super good gear, or waiting for better gear to just show up that's cheaper. But right now, it feels pretty good. No, just corrupt the button 50% of your block. Interesting. First of all, I just want to say I love the rares change. Oh, I meant to update my filters. My filters are broken. I need to update my filters. Oh, there is one other thing I forgot to talk about that did change my passives. I'm no longer using Val Pact. This is a Waystone level 15. That was a yellow. I think I had 3 or 4 rolls on it. I forget. I think my poison Thorns is going to do a lot better for clear, but I don't think it'll have as good single target yet. I'm not sure. But we'll see what happens. I mean, come on, that was a pretty fast clear, right? For a Waystone 15. Also, I do want to point out that when I do get the bosses, even though I'll be either doing Waystone 15s or 16s, I do have 2 points into boss levels on my Atlas passive right now, so that'll be +2 whenever I do them. Did I leave a chaos on the ground? Yeah, because I don't have my fucking, I'm not gonna go get it. I didn't close the map. I don't have my filter working right now. I need to fix it. Where did I leave the chaos? So am I getting baited by going back? Am I getting baited by going back? Yeah, one of my never sync filters. I tried swapping to one of the, there it is. I tried swapping to the stricter version and it wasn't working. Thanks, Vincent. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to keep using its baby version. I'll update my filter later. Interesting, Joe. That's so weird, Joe. I get parrying motion works fantastic for me. I'm now like anointing it, so I don't know. That's so weird, man. So yeah, let me just show my passive tree really quick because I didn't earlier. So yeah, I don't have my last Ascendancy point yet. We might try doing that today, but I would be probably going for imploding impacts. So yeah, we're no longer Vow Pact. We are now doing fast metabolism, goring, bloodthirsty, and voracious. I have cruel methods here, lay siege. I don't think anything else. Oh yeah, right now I had to get block cap. And the only way I could do is by taking Vigilance right here and Defensive Reflexes right here. Obviously, the mana back on block and the life back on block isn't that great, so there's probably better options. These are like, you know, hopefully get block other ways, but right now this was just the easiest way for me to get all the way to 80% block chance. Is I had to just slap those points into there and there, but it got me just barely 80%. Like if I take any of these points out, I go down to like 78%. So yeah, we are at 80% block chance because of that. And those are the only changes. So yeah. Oh, and I had to take 1 point out of the 16% Thorns damage here. That'll be my level 90 point is going back into that right there. It's possible I also have to put that level 90 point into this strength here. I think I actually have to put that level 90 point into this strength right here because I can't use my level 21 scavenged plating without more strength, so. Just look at the Mobalytics page. It has all of the changes, Bora. Just look at the Mobalytics page. It's got all the gems of everything I'm using right now. I updated it before stream. So yeah, at some point we're going to attempt my first Citadel. If we lose or die, that's okay, but we'll be attempting my first Citadel some point today. I have plenty of ultimatums and sanctums saved up, so we're going to be trying some of those maybe later. And yeah, I've got plenty of waystones right now, so you guys are going to get a good taste of what Thorns can do today. Hopefully we can push it far. I also have, by the way, where is it? I have a Simulacrum. So we're probably going to be doing a Simulacrum attempt on stream today. I don't think I have enough for a breach yet. I haven't been getting many breach splinters. How many breach splinters do I have? Yeah, I only got 29 right now. I think I sold some. I've mainly been doing Delirium right now. Delirium, I think, is my favorite right now because it's the least annoying. You don't have to do anything extra. You just kind of like run through the map and then all the currency drops for you when the Delirium ends. I don't have to go like scavenge or hunting looking for it. And Delirium's like also not one-shotting me. Expedition sometimes one-shots me, and I haven't done Ritual, so I just upgraded my Chaos Res from like 15% to 49%. I've been avoiding Ritual because the Chaos damage was just bodying me. It might be better with 49 Chaos Res now, but I've been avoiding Ritual too. I've mainly just been doing Delirium, because Delirium's just super chill, man. I like Delirium. Okay, so we're going to keep climbing north. What is this? A fortress? Isn't that Babala? And yeah, spears are... What level is your rapid assault? Level 6. My Thunderer Sleep's level 9. Hey Rojo, how you doing, man? Rojo, I don't know how to say it, how your name's supposed to be pronounced. All right, all the rare. Oh, dude, this rare change is so good. The rare change is so good. See all that I just tanked? I mean, I'm just so damn tanky. It's just like, sure, it's not the best clear. I'm not one-shotting all screens, but like in terms of Thorns gameplay, like there are plenty of. Here's me never attacking. Like even just like the auto, like even just them hitting themselves gets plenty of kills on its own. So it's just like so damn fun and satisfying. And then I want to talk about it again. I have this anoint. I'm going to talk about this anoint. One of the I've solved a lot of the mobility problems with shield charge, disengage, and thunder asleep. But what you're seeing here is like you have this necklace that's got 10% reduced movement speed. My boots only can get up to 18, 20, 22% at tops with a corruption, right? Like and all the armor slows you. Like you have all of these negatives to movement speed. But this anoint parrying motion, the way it works is every time you block, you increase your move speed by 1%. And because I have Turtle Charm, where I'm just able to block without raising my shield, all of these, like, I'm never blocking. I'm just only using left click and moving around the map, but I'm just taking so many hits, and they're getting so many blocks that this is just constantly giving me passive move speed. And a lot of the time you don't notice how much it's giving me because I look like I'm moving at a normal move speed, but there are moments where I will be zooming. That I'll have, like, when you go against the crabs that shoot you like 20 times a second or anything like that. You can really see the power of parrying motion, but a lot of the move speed, it's just, like, you don't notice it that much, but if you were to take off this anoint, you would notice it, like, when you're playing it. You would feel a lot slower. It's hard to tell on this map because of all this chilled shit going on, but it is super good. I need to make sure Babala's down here. I have a feeling she's down here. Yep. Alright, let's not get one shot by Babala. Alright, so keep in mind that this is a 15 Waystone, but it is +2 to boss difficulty level. So, if this was just a normal level 15, she would get killed in like 3 seconds. And again, that's with +2 modifiers and not being fully min-max. Like, I'm confident that, like, can this clear +4 Arbiter? I don't know. You would have to find a way, like, you would have to, like, abuse that one helmet that does the low-high shit, maybe, but, like, +0 Arbiter and most of the content in the game, I'm confident we can get there. This is gonna already kill Citadel bosses, and +0 Arbiter, especially if they nerf its health by 50%, I'm pretty sure we can go kill +0 Arbiter right now, but as you can see here, it's good. The Warbringer, like, I'm starting to do a 180 on it. Like, I need to still play other stuff. I'm still pretty hyped about... Well, one, I heard that you can respec soon. They're letting you pay to change, or you have to go redo the Ascendancy trial or something to change your Ascendancy. So, I won't have to, like, re-level a Titan and a Smith of Kataba to test Thorns on each of them, but I still might. Easy peasy. Hey, what's up, Sour? Hey, what's up, Swanson? You happy with dropping Valpact? I have to test it more once I have like a full min-max setup, but as of right now, I'm happy dropping Valpact. I only invested into all those block chance stuff once I got the anvil. I wasn't investing into that stuff until I bought this thing. This thing's nuts. The extra 5% the maximum block chance. Yeah, I'm not using Valpact anymore. And what order would you suggest taking Ascendancy stuff? You should get the... You should go with the... armor break stuff first. Your first two, you should just get these stuff. You shouldn't do Turtle Charm until you can do 3, because you want Anvil Weight, and it's not really important to go the shield stuff. Like, I guess you could go Renly's if you want, but you want Anvil Weight for your Thorns to break armor. That's the main draw of Warbringer, is right now you can just get easy Scavenge Plating procs because of Anvil Weight. You don't have to run Resonating Shield. But once you get 3rd, you go Turtle Charm, Anvil Weight. But Anvil Weight's definitely the first. Like, this is what should be the biggest draw to Warbringer right now. I think I've heard it can go up to 7%, James Reed. I'm not sure, though. I am not sure. Yeah, the charm buffs are going to be nice for sure. Oh, we got another tower here. Nice. Yeah, I've just been trying to find citadels right now. There's like a lot of maps I do want to farm. Like I said, I'm liking Delirium. I think I'm either focusing on Breach or Delirium. I just still hate Breach because like once you get all the passive points into it, it's just so much looting. Whereas like Delirium with the 2.5 times increase to its duration just feels really nice to farm. So, like, right now you see all of my maps right now, since, like, right about, like, down here, maybe, I've been just mainly juicing them with, like, here's a bunch of Breaches, Deliriums. It's, like, right about here, I was like, okay, I'm not liking Ritual because my Chaos Res isn't good enough. Like, Ritual is really hard if you don't have Chaos Inoculation. So I've been, and then I wasn't liking Expedition. I don't know what was happening with Expedition. I guess I was just not paying attention to the modifiers enough, but I was doing Expedition, and I found that most of the time that I was dying was either in Rituals or Expeditions. So I've just been avoiding them right now. I've just been farming Deliriums and Breaches. So most of my maps, as you're like, again, a lot of these can still, I left us a bunch of bosses to farm today, so we can go down here and farm some bosses later. But mainly, I've just been trying to find Citadels. I wanted to have a bunch of Citadels to do on stream, and literally just now finding our first one. But yeah, that's been what I've been doing, is just, like you see here, there's just, every tower I get to, I usually juice it with a Breach and a Delirium if I have them. Because, yeah, that's just what I'm enjoying playing right now. I don't know. They're just the fun ones. Yeah, I get that, Joe. The preemptively setup. That's why I was enjoying ultimatum farming on my Ballista build, because of the preemptive setup stuff for ultimatum. It's just really nice there. But yeah, I don't know. I like Delirium just because, like I said, like you guys can tell just by how my thoughts just go from point A to point Z. Like, I have really bad ADHD, and just like anytime there's like a lot of nonsense work, I hate it. And Breach has a lot of nonsense work. It's just like you're killing stuff, and then you have to make a choice. Do I go to loot this now so I can save time later, but I'm slowing myself from killing stuff, or do I just focus on killing as much as possible and then go back and loot all that stuff? And I fucking hate Breach because of that. And yeah, Delirium is just, it doesn't change the game. I just get to play. It's fun. And like I said, I really like the rare change. The rare change has been S tier. Today will be a long stream, though. We're going to try and get a lot of good footage. We're going to try and see how far we can push stuff. Like I said, when we get to that Citadel, we are going to do it today. It might not be right when I get to it. I might want to, like, farm for a bit or try some other stuff before we get into it. But that Citadel will be done today on stream. Yep, this is why you still see, you see that right there? I was tempted to, because of the rare changes. This is why I like the rare change, because if you want to be a min-maxer and just go, I want to go from rare to rare like a dweeb, you can do that. But if I would have killed this rare that was over here to the right and then went straight up, and then went for all these rares, I would have never walked past this. And I would have been punished hard for that. But of course, I might be being punished hard just by using it, so. Come on, give me a good divine roll. I'll take 10 exalts. Give me a good divine roll. I'll take a spirit skill gem. Alright, here we go. 200,000 gold down the drain. How much money do I have? Oh yeah, I got almost 2 million. Alright, here we go. 10 divines, boys. 10 divines. Fuck's a staunching charm? Well, this game sucks. This is why you go from rare to rare. Oh, look! Another one. Neat. I don't even have Atlas passive towards strong boxes right now. Nice. Oh yeah, I did Incinerate on my Pathfinder and my Chronomancer last build. It's super fun. Pathfinder on Incinerate's super cool.
Times of the essence.
Well, I want to see what that charm did. Which one was it? This one? Oh.
What is it?
Okay.
Times of the essence.
I'm Thorn. I haven't played last epoch before, so I don't really know much about it. But generic tips to make the campaign easier. I don't know. Just upgrade your Thorns gear often when you can. Definitely for Thorns. Don't be afraid to trade. You only have like 4,300 Zord in your resistance suck. I die on tier 7. What's my Thorns at? I'm only at... I mean, I'm at 4760 in my top end. But you get most of your thorns from scavenge plating. This gives you a lot of thorns. If you thought about dropping crit and going beat about with no armor, not with this build, no. This would not work without. This would be way worse without crit. Beetlebite sucks compared to this. It would not be not damage. What soul cores are you using? This one is just attack speed, so it does its attack faster. And then this is chaos res, just so I had a little bit more chaos res. Any tips on trying to pro HP? It feels like bosses just one-shot me. I mean, you just have to get max life on gear. I think I got max life on my belt right now, so it's just like, you do what you can, you know. My helmet's got 47. You can get some from the passive tree. I've got some from right here, 3%. And then you just get as much strength as you can otherwise. But that's why I'm doing this Giga Block build, you know. Can this build work on Smith and Katava? You wouldn't do this style, no. Can the Thorns build work? Yes. With this exact copy-paste over to Smith? I don't think so. I think you'd have a bad time. Oh, right, we need more mods. What is it? 6 modifiers? 6 things, excuse me. Okay. And that'll let us juice the tower completely. And that will hopefully hit the Citadel. The Citadel might just barely be out of range to get juiced by this. I'm not doing this for the Thorns damage. I'm doing it for the critical hits and Inflict Impale. I have been told that this mechanic interacting this way is a lot of DPS. I don't know for sure. I don't do math, so I haven't actually min-maxed different types of item slots. I gotta wait till Path of Building can support this stuff, but I have been told that critical hits cannot extract impale. That interaction leads to a lot of DPS increase. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, your Thorns Witch online, nice. Can confirm Unholy Might works for Thorns, excellent. Interesting. I'm interested in trying that at some point, Ben. I'm very interested in trying that. Maybe, because they're adding... So, I was thinking in a couple days, maybe like Saturday or Sunday, I wasn't sure. It depends on how much further I can push this. I was thinking of leveling a Titan soon, but since they're adding Ascendancy respecs, maybe the Witch is next. The Path of Building should have... Oh, wait, no, I didn't update the Path of Building yet to this spear. I don't know if I'm going to use this spear long term yet. The only reason I'm using this is because it has more range. It lets you poke enemies from further away for the Quill Burst to proc. But yeah, Incinerate builds are super fun. I don't know what changed with them in the patch, but I did them last build, this patch. I never made any build guides for them, but yeah, it's super fun. Pathfinder's one of my favorites. Does this have super high stun buildup? No. Alright, we just gotta find the exit. You only get 1 life here because it's got 6 mods, but hopefully we just don't die. I hope the boss wasn't over that way. Or the exit wasn't over that way.
time. We need to.
Okay, all irradiated, all breach, all delirium, all the lag. And the Citadel was just barely out of range, boys. Just barely. Now what I can do is I can now go to this tower and buff all of this now with bosses. Oh. Oh, I agree, you're on Sco. Like, this guy just whispered me to buy this, and I invited him, and now nothing's happening, you know? How many deaths do you have on this character? Probably a lot. You die a lot when you try things. 156. Nice, Jose. I'm glad you like it, man. They're like, yeah, now I'm waiting for this guy to come here. Oh, is this Sour? This the homie Sour? Or is this a different Sour? I crafted that shield earlier. I didn't use it. Yeah, boy. Good luck, man. I crafted that shield earlier. Just wasn't better than my current one. I tried both out, and the 8% additional physical damage reduction on this one just felt better. Nice, Pookie. All I'm using the poison spear right now for is the 20% increased melee strike range. It lets me hit enemies just a little bit further away for proccing barbs and quill barbs. Like, it just gives me a little bit extra reach to do Thorns damage. That's it. I don't know if it's actually best. I'm trying it out. What's your armor at? I'm at 60%. 4,012. 4,112. Thanks, Spooky. Okay, so we have two options. I can keep going to the Citadel, which we do have a clear path there too. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 maps to get to the Citadel. Nice. So we will be doing the Citadel soon. But I do want to go juiceless. At least give it an irradiation. Not irradiation. Oh, look. An Untainted Paradise. We'll go do that too. Okay, wait. I should hit 90 before doing the Citadel. So the goal is 90, Citadel, and then we're going to go do Ultimatum, Sanctums. We'll do the Simulacrum I've got. We'll try a bunch of hard content then. Yeah, no problem, Matthias. Matthias. Are you trying to do weapon damage? Nope. All my damage is Thorns damage. The weapon and the Rapid Assault are just tools used to enable stuff. I tried Sky Silver earlier. That might be the play for, like, Giga Min-maxing. For sure. Because, yeah, I don't know. Like, I haven't hit any content that's like, okay, now I need to, like, try and fix my damage for. So I haven't, like, done that kind of play yet. It's just still been kind of chugging along. Okay, so let's do a map. We're going to do this map, and then we'll buff this bluff. This bluff will give us more bosses to do. We'll do the Untainted Paradise. We'll do a couple more bosses while we clear our way to the Citadel. And hopefully I'm 90 soon. That's the plan. Because, yeah, I'm really excited to try Citadel boss. And that looked like it was Count, which is a fun Citadel boss for this build. They're actually all kind of fun. Except for Doriani. Doriani is kind of a meh for Thorns. Okay, we should just get a couple maps made. Or at least pick a couple maps I want to do. That one's good. I actually want to show you guys something. Let me see if I can show it off. Let me see if I can find a sand pit real quick. There's got to be a sand pit I have someplace. I want to show you guys the because this just like, obviously this isn't going to be a scenario you get often, but this just shows you the potential of, there's got to be a sand pit someplace. Or just like how fun the net can, or the anoint can be. Maybe I don't have a sand pit up. Sand pit? Nice, sand pit. Alright, so the 2 extra projectiles will probably be really funny with this. Thanks, GK1. Appreciate it, man. If you're doing a blade build, you do Rake Stomping Ground, but for this build, I like Thunder Sleep and Shield Charge. Thunder Sleep gets me over terrain and stuff. Yeah, it took me a while. I had to invest a lot to get my Chaos up. I had to get this ring with a lot of Chaos res on it and some other pieces. Does the level of Rapid Assault matter? I have a level 6 Rapid Assault. My Rapid Assault's only level 6. My Thunderer Sleep's only level 9. It is pretty normal to downrank certain skills like that. Alright, so hopefully we got a lot of the... So again, a reason I'm showing this off right here is Parrying Motion. Parrying in Motion is my anoint. We're going to talk about the interaction real quick, so everyone who doesn't understand it can learn it. So right now, I am playing Warbringer, and I am using Turtle Charm. That lets me block without ever raising my shield. I have an 80% chance to block, so of all the hits that are just flying at me, I have a really high chance of blocking it, right? The reason it's 80% instead of 75% is because I have the Anvil. Increases my maximum block chance by 5%. That's how I got to 80%. Now, the anoint I'm doing is called Parrying Motion. Increase movement speed 1% for each time you've blocked in the last 10 seconds. So, it's constant, like a 5 to 20% movement speed given on an average basis, depending on how often you're getting hit in a 10-second interval. However, there's certain mobs that have a lot of projectiles they shoot that will hit you a bunch, or they'll have a flurry of attacks they'll do that'll hit you a bunch. And especially on a map like this, Sandpit, where you have many mobs that shoot many projectiles at once, and then you give them a map modifier where they fire 2 additional projectiles. This might get me killed if it ends up being too dangerous. 2 extra projectiles is crazy, but as you'll see here, even right now, I'm already starting to go kind of fast. Even off of just those few mobs. Look how fast I'm just chugging along compared to before. And this is why you run Parrying Motion. Now, this is a super niche scenario. Right now, it's unfortunate that I'm one-shotting all the mobs with Thorns. If you get hit by a lot of attacks, you can really get to 80, 90% movement speed. But right now, they're all just kind of dying too fast. Let me see if I can get a big bunch of the sand crabs. But here's my move speed now that I don't have any hits. Like, you can see it's significantly slower. And look at this, just instantly. A huge bump in move speed. I'm not going back for that. I got plenty of maps. Look, I'll just let these guys hit me themselves. Now we're moving. This is all them shooting. Well, I don't want to die this rare, actually. Let me find a group of crabs, and I'll just let them kill themselves. So as you're going through the map, you just got this constant move speed bonus from mobs hitting you. But depending on the map or the mod type, I mean, look at this. I'm really starting to zoom here. Look at this. Like, this is the power of Warbringer, maximum block with parrying motion. Again, you don't notice it a lot of the time. Sometimes you're sitting at, like, maybe it's bonus 10 to 15 to 20%. Just based on how many times you're getting hit in the last 10 seconds. But because we're playing Thorns and never actually trying to, like, dodge stuff, you're getting hit pretty often. So it's just, yes, you do feel slow initially, but once you start getting hit, and then during certain mob types, once you really start getting hit, you can zoom. Like right here, I'm probably about to be flying. With all these crabs shooting me. Look at this. Let me see what my move speed's at. Is it showing? Yeah, that's. I'm up to 57% move speed after all those guys hitting me. So as you can see, it's pretty cool. I mean, right now I am just absolutely zooming. And then, of course, Breach is something that also has lots of mobs hitting you at all times. It's great for parrying motion. Can just eat that explosion, no problem. But yeah, that's why I use that anoint. There might be like an anoint later on that's just like provides so much more survivability or potentially so much more damage that like that's more of like a comfort pick, right? That's like, yeah, I get to go faster, this makes mapping feel better, but there might be an anoint that it's just like, well, this provides me, you know, 33% extra chance to survive, or it provides me with such a big DPS increase, like some of the anoints that increase your physical damage and crit damage that are on the witch side. Like if you anoint one of those, maybe that's the ultimate play, but as you can, it's for a cheap anoint that just makes you zoom as Warbringer. It is super cool. Of course, I'm trapped from the other side. You can only do one anoint at a time. What is the red buff stacking? Are you talking about barbs? Or are you talking about rage? But yeah, this is a good map to show it off on because it's nice and short, but that's why we anoint that. Again, something else might be better later, but for now it's really good. 4 level the vulnerability skulls, cool. Alright. Did you league start this guy? No, I league started my tactician, and then once I had like, I think it was like 50 exalts. No, it was like 5 divines worth of currency I rerolled to this guy. Okay, so now we got a hidden grotto. We're not gonna do ritual. I fucking hate ritual. I don't want to die. I'm trying to get 90. We're gonna do hidden grotto, decay, bluff, untainted paradise, and then from there we will path up to the Citadel. Well, we're not using this spear for this poison damage, Wadafon. We're only using this spear because it has extra reach. Thorns is great, Law Waffle. If you get the unique amulet, you can anoint 3. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Look how fast I'm going from those mobs. Like, that's just... There's just these moments you get these move speed boosts. And a lot of these mobs, these range mobs, are consistently just offing themselves. And then, yeah, like, you move faster than you would expect. Look how fast I'm going. It's so fun. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
I'm not ready.
Unfortunate timing for that shield charge. I try and keep the mobalytics updated daily. It's like kind of updated like earlier from this morning. It's not fully one-to-one with what I'm doing right now, but I try and update it daily. I'm not like, it's possible that after stream tonight I'm editing my first guide for this and posting it tomorrow morning, so there might be a video guide for the mobalytics tomorrow. It just depends on what all we can get done on stream and how late it is when I finish all that. But I've been avoiding making a guide until I do some Pinnacle content. But tonight we're trying Simulacrum and a Citadel boss, so Citadel boss content is being tried. How do I do a freeze? I don't get frozen. But I also have this thawing charm. We might be doing 2 Simulacrum. Oh, we also got like all these ultimatums we're gonna do. I love farming ultimatum. I don't know if I like farming ultimatum on Thorns, but I love farming ultimatum in general. That might more be of a ballista farm though. But yeah, we're gonna do some endgame content today. I really want level 90 because this will be a big boost. It's level 21 skill gem. Wouldn't Titan be better before? It's just a playstyle difference. You tell me what's better, man. What's better for you? I'm loving Warbringer. How do you do Sekima? I have an entire video I uploaded on my channel, Pookie Magic, about doing Trial of Sekimus on my Thorns character. The Titan in Titan Grove is always a problem, Matthew. If it's early on, like if you're talking like Act 2 normal, you might want to find a high DPS spear and just like depend on melee strike to kill him. If you're talking like super early on. I mean, in Titan, you have to play Resonating Shield. You'll have less block. You won't have the built-in armor break. Like, it's just very different play styles. Like, which one's better? Like, I don't know. That's just such a subjective suggestion. What are you asking? Like, will Titan do more DPS? Yes. Titan will probably do more DPS because of hulking form. Which one is better? I don't know yet. I'm sorry. I can't answer that. My first divine? I got my first divine yesterday, Joe. I got my first divine yesterday. And I'm pretty sure I spent it on this chest or this shield. I don't remember. It's one of these two. I think it was the chest. Because this chest is beefy. Look how much armor it has. Do you have 4 links? Nope. Nothing I'm using is a 4 link. I don't know how it works at all, Nation Oscar. All I know is someone told me it's really good for my DPS. I don't understand what it means. Well, I don't have any 4 links to sell, you know? Sorry guys, like maybe like once an hour I'll do like a build showcase moment, but like if I were to stop and show off stuff every time anyone asks, I would be like that's why some of my previous streams, like when I was looking back through them, like I was only doing like 8 or 9 maps, and it's because like after every map I was standing there and talking and explaining stuff. I can't do it the entire time, but I will occasionally stop and do a mini showcase, but hopefully I have a full guide out tomorrow that I can just be like, hey, go watch this. Yeah, I also just need to, like, once I start streaming more consistently and, like, get a better understanding of my community, it'll, like, yeah, have a bot like that, but also having, like, I don't have any moderators right now. Like, having moderators that will link my builds and stuff in those moments also helps, but yeah. What about companions? So, I haven't tested companions yet. A haste aura does sound super nice, and vulnerability aura sounds really nice. The problem is companions, they take hits, but they don't get your thorns. So, like, they're going to take aggro away from you, and then they're just going to, like, yeah, you want to get hit, so you know. Yeah, I'm not against the idea of companions, but I would much prefer they add like companion supports that scale with Thorns, like your minions, like get your Thorns damage or something like that. Because like right now, I just imagine like there will be too much friction, but I mean it's not like time of need is the best, right? Like I'm sure it saves me out of freezes every once in a while, but. I dead? Woo. Oh, scary. No problem, Pookie. Good luck with the build. Yeah, that's one of the, so, like, at first, like, when I was doing my Thorns videos, I didn't, I kept talking about Titan, how Smith would be cool, and I was like, Warbringer was, like, probably good, but it might not be the best one, but, like, after playing Warbringer and, like, hearing you guys talk about Smith and Titan and, like, the friction you guys are running into it, like I said, I don't know if Warbringer is the best, but if this is your first time playing Thorns and you want, like, as easy and frictionless of an experience as possible, Warbringer is the play. I want to try and fix some problems on Titan and Smith, but I like from my optics of only playing Warbringer and hearing your guys' perspective, Warbringer seems like if you want to play Thorns and you're new to it and you just want to get a good taste of it, Warbringer, man. You see Mouthfield's Thorns build? I heard he was playing Smith of Kantaba, but I didn't look at what he was doing, no. Like, I saw a clip of him in the campaign, but I don't know, like, where he's at right now and how it's shaping up. Hey, keep in mind, this boss has +2 Atlas passive difficulty. Watch this, I'm just gonna eat this whole thing. See ya, bitch. Yeah, I want to do a mana stacking lightning character. I don't know who I want to do it on yet. Like, right now I'm torn between Ritualist and, Lich for my mana stacking lightning Thorns build. But I'm not sure yet.
Speak. Go.
Oh, right. I need it to be a 4 mod. What about Chonk? It has mana range. What's Chonk? I was thinking of changing Ambient Wear. I don't think you can ditch a Thorn Shield. You lose so much damage from Thorns if you don't have a Thorn Shield. Look, I'm 4760 Thorns damage. Without my shield, I go down to 2544. I lose 2,000 Thorns damage from taking off this shield. Like, you can't play with fun uniques like that. Like, these pieces are, like, almost required. Like, yes, maybe you could do, like, low-tier, like, 15s and stuff, but if you want to push the hardest content, I don't think you can give up the Thorns damage from these pieces unless you're using some weird interaction that's, like, abusing, like, the low life helmet or something. And I don't consider that, like, a normal play style, a normal Thorn style. Do you plan on min-maxing it, or is it Pinnacle ready? We'll see. Like, if min-max M-code, like, I try and min-max my stuff as much as I can within a budget. When it gets to the point that every single upgrade costs like 5 to 100 divine, that's when I stop. That's when I lose interest in a build. Like, I don't like want to sit there and invest that much currency into builds because I could turn 100 divine into 5 to 10 other builds instead of spending it all on a single piece of gear, right? Like, that's my perspective. Like, if I was super rich, right, then yes, I would like giga min-max it, but you know, am I done with min-maxing this yet? I don't think so. But at some point, there will probably be a point where the upgrades are too expensive for me. You do the same? Yeah. That's how I feel like a lot of people play. Like, there's just a point where it's like, I think I'm going to play an alt now instead of spending 15 divine for a 2% upgrade. And when you update that, I think most of Mobiletics is currently updated. I'm not sold. I'm not convinced that Titan can't be good, but I would just say if you're like a beginner to Thorns, this is like the easiest style because you have the easy armor break and block. Yeah, Chiyula could be good, I guess. Yeah, I haven't thought about it too much. It's just been like off a glance. I mean, that's what I've been doing, Joe. Like, the one divine I got yesterday, I turned into Exalt so I could buy gear. That's not a stupid thing to do, man. That's, you know. Like, that's what I did with my fucking Tactician. Like, my Tactician was set up to farm. Like, if I had committed to my Tactician, I would be farming, like, Simulacrum right now or something, right? Chonk equal Chiyula Monk? Oh, I see the reference there. Chiyula Monk, Chonk. I get it. That's actually cool. Now that you typed it out, when you typed it out like that, Jacob, it made it more obvious why it's called Chonk. Next week you'll all be able to change. Yeah, that's where my, like, so, like, I'm hyped that you can change, but, like, part of my problem is, like, so many people ask, like, well, can you level as this? Well, it's like, I don't know, because all I did was respec my Ascendancy at 90, right? So, like, am I still going to be in a situation where I still level characters through the campaign just to see if they can level as the builds I'm trying? I don't know, but, like, yes, next week it'll be cool that I can, like, see, that's why my next character was supposed to be a Titan. But my next character might be something else now because I can respec Ascendancies next week. So that's where I don't know what I'm doing with my next character. It's like, do I level a Titan and try the poison build now, or do I just wait? Yeah, not many people watched my Ascendancy ranking video from last phase, but I put Chiyula as last for a lot of reasons, and it didn't seem much better to me. That's my problem, M-Code, is that you can only level as Thorns if you have the level 3 support gems in the helmet. I plan on making a video sometime in the coming month or two that talks about the helmet and those support gems. I want the support gems reduced to level 1 and 2 support gems, and I want that helmet made into a spirit gem. Turn the helmet into something else that buffs Thorns in another way, but I feel like that helmet should be made into a spirit gem. But maybe I'm wrong there. I see some people like that idea, some people disagree. But I actually think the opposite, Joe, but I would be happy, okay. I think Quills should be tier 1, and Barb should be tier 2. Because Quills gives us okay AoE clear, but Barb's is, like, really good single target clear. And, like, you would still kind of, like, not the best bossing with Quills at tier 1, but it would make leveling slightly better. But maybe it should be Barb's first. Like, either solution I'm okay with, but my head tells me I would like Quills first. But yes, that either one of those is... It needs to be tier 1 for 1 and tier 2 for 2. But I heard that this helmet right now on hardcore costs divines. Maybe it's like the snipers are done taking it back. Actually, let me see if it's still expensive on hardcore. Let's go to hardcore Dawn of the Hunt. Crown of the Pale King. There's 1 for 1 Exalt. Okay, so there's a bunch that are cheaper now. So the price gougers are gone. There's a bunch... Oh, there are actually there's not a bunch... There's not a bunch listed right now. There's some for 10 Exalt, so it might be cheap now. But yeah, the barrier to entry being a helmet, like maybe that's how it should be, but I would like it to be a spirit gem. Okay, sorry about that. I like talking. I get distracted easily. Let's go ahead and do this tower. I need more modifier. I need one with 6 mods if I want to do a big buff. So, okay. Oops, wrong one. Oh, no, that was the right one. I just didn't put enough mods on it, I guess. Oh, it's deceptive because of the resistance one. Oh, did I leave it in that thing? Yep. Okay, I mean, that should be fine. Yep, Alec. That's why we use Rapid Assault. It's the fastest way. So if, let's say you're getting hit 3 times per second. There's no way you can use all 4 of those barbs in a second. Rapid Assault's the closest thing you get, though. Each one of those hits will use a stack of Quill Barbs, or Quill Bursts and Barbs. Yeah, I think I might be doing a Lich next. I think Lich might be next. Because Lich might be cool, but I don't know for Thorns. I don't try to ever really use Liza M code. Like, at least not in the back. Like, it's not like I'm ever consciously trying to. No. Okay, pigs. I'm not gonna bother doing this ritual right now. I die too much in rituals. Trying to get 90 right now, then we can do the Citadel. I don't mind Breach though. Let's go backwards first. Zoom in. Zoom in. Easy. Oh yeah, I AFK all the time. Like, I'll eat food, I'll read chat, like, it's awesome.
What is it? Yes.
I'll alt-tab the Discord in the middle of the fight, like...
Indeed.
Alright. Do I have any experience? $28, $29. Ignited ground temporal chains. Shit. Okay, we won't do any with that then. Do you have any alks? We're just gonna do this one. Any updates on the Tactician Artillery build? There will be one eventually. I have not played it. He's still level 85. He's lower level than this character. I've been just having fun on him. I do plan on going back to him. I have a shock version of the build I'm planning on trying out, but I have not played him. I mean, we'll just do this one. Untainted Paradise. Kill every mob for XP. Any tips for leveling Thorns video? Warbringer, watch my Thorns videos and buy a bunch of Thorns gear. And have fun. They should apply to Lightning Thorns, yeah. So we actually want to full clear this map. It drops no loot, but it gives us XP. And yeah, since our goal is getting level 90 before we do that Citadel, let's get as much XP as possible. Sorry, it's hard for me to read chat when I'm doing maps because I don't want to die, but I like to try and read stuff between maps. So if you, how would the Lich Thorns build work? I don't know. I haven't tried it yet, but I heard that Unholy Might thing and scales Thorns damage, so could be cool to try. Do a mana stacking, lightning thord, something like that. Lich is just super tanky on its own as Ascendancy from my understanding. I haven't played it yet, but or looked too much into it. I just heard it's like one of the tankier ones, so you just do tanky stuff, and then you do Thorns mana stacking stuff, and then you do Thorn stuff, and then Thorn stuff does Thorn stuff, right? Big booms, big bops. Die! Die! They're armored. And yeah, they're armored. That's why they're dying so slow. We've already gotten a lot of experience. This is nice. This won't get us all the way to 90, but it'll get us a lot closer than we were. Ooh, look at that Thorns reflect. Look how fast I am because that many mobs hit me that fast. No, I'm trying to show my move speed. I kept getting stopped by mobs. We're killing every mob. Show yourself. I'm getting full XP. Well, that's Ritualist. For Ritualist, you would probably run, like, I don't know what rings you would run, but, like, for Ritualist, like, the 3 rings gives you so much possibility. Like, you could run the crit ring, the Thorns ring, you could run Mings, you can run just 3, like, heavy resistance rings, which lets you be super greedy in all your other spots. Like, three rings could be sick. Reveal yourself. What is this nonsense? Making sure I check every inch, because you get so much XP from these mobs that it's worth it. Like, we've gotten like 3 to 4 maps worth of XP right now.
Feel my wrath!
Woo-wee. Book of Unique Knowledge. Is this... What kind of... Oh. Is it giving me any Atlas passive? Or is it just boss specifically? Wait, what? Is this just like a one I can put anywhere? I could put it in bosses and in my normal Atlas? Is that what just happened? Or did I happen to have these boss patlists unspent? I guess I had these from earlier, and I just never spent them, so I could have been at 3+3 this whole time, I guess. I was following Fubgum's route, and he was just doing, like, all of this, and then he went down, like, here. Okay. Yeah, sorry, this is insane XP. Insane XP. Always full clear the Taint of Paradises. And if you can, use XP modifier waystones, but I was being lazy. Didn't want to go buy one.
Heal yourself!
Yeah, what happens if you get hit in the middle of your attacks? I'm not just getting hit once and then they're all waiting for me to use all my charges, you know? Sometimes they're refreshing the stacks mid-attack. So you actually get value out of all of the strikes, you know? It just depends on the situation. Hey, Geofunk, thank you for the prime, man. Thanks, dude. Another one. Oh yeah, M-Code. For this Thorns build? For sure. There's probably going to be like, at least one video tomorrow, and then another one before those 5 days are up. Like, there's probably going to be 2 updates by the time you're up, or back from 5 days. What skill would you use to get started out? I know, I was leveling as Fist just for fun. But you probably use Armor Breaker. There's like a mace weapon that's like Armor Break. That you probably have to use to get Scavenge Plating stacks early on. Alongside Resonating Shield single target. Okay, so I never juiced this, so we can put a Delirium. Hopefully I have a Breach and a Delirium. We want to do a boss. What's the highest boss? Do I have any? I know I've got a couple 4s, but is there a 5? We might do 2 bosses and a Delirium. Not ritual, we want to do double boss. Alright, nice. This is exactly what we wanted. Wait, did I not clear that map? It says completed, but this path isn't lit up like as if I can go to it. Oh, no. Wait, what? What is this? What is going on here? Why can't I go to Bloodwood? Huh? Why can't I go to Bloodwood? This is completed. This looks like it's connected. That's a big L. Because I had this whole boss path set up to go to that Citadel. Now I gotta go this way? Take the detour? Yeah, AoE does apply to artillery ballista. Yep, you can get the explosions massive. When you get a spear, what stats do you look for? Strength, attack speed, accuracy are the big ones. This bug still exists. Like, I don't think I've had this bug specifically happen before, but yeah. That's sad, because like I said, this would be a badass, just slam out all these bosses with these Deliriums and Breaches and all of them. Oh my god, just Bloodwood, fun boss. Spiderwood, fun boss. Savannah, fun boss. Steaming Spring, fun boss. Crypt boss, kind of boring. Seepage, boring. Augury, boring. Oh no, Augury's fun now. I think. Maybe that's not the different one. But okay, yeah, we got a lot to do now. Yep, you can add physical mastery. That's why I have this corrupted to level 21 with a 3-link. And whenever I hit level 90, I will be using it. Right now, I still only have a 2-link on my corrupted level 19. But when I hit level 90, I get to put this in. It just corrupted to level 21, so I'll get 2 gem skill levels upgrading to this. And then I'll put physical mastery in it, so it will be level, whatever it's called. 22. Oh yeah, I can still get to the Citadel. We're gonna path there now. I was just bitching the bitch. It was just it's such a tease, you know. It's such a glorious tease. Look at this area. Look how glorious this looks. Look at that. Look at this. It's just beautiful. And I gotta take the detour. Oh, yes, I love the changes to rares, Kale. I love the changes to rares. Oh my god. Especially on a... Look at this. Look at this. Imagine not being able to see where all these rares are. How awful this would be to figure out where all these nerds are on this garbage map. We'll go down first. Because we can always waypoint back to the front to get that first guy. Hey, Jobber, how you doing, bro? Delirium and Breach ain't no thing. Now I don't have to waste time scouting down because I know there's no rare down there. I need a new filter. My filters are broken. I gotta get rid of this one. Go. No, it dropped up there. Easy clear. Nice, Jobber. That's how you're supposed to do it, man. Just have that stash ready.
Of course.
Whoa! That's a corruption to roll. Now, I doubt that's a DPS increase from me because it's a 118 to 174 Thorns damage roll. But this might sell. Let me see what it does to my Thorns damage. I doubt it's a damage increase because I go from 215 top end to 174, but let's just take a look. Oh, it is a DPS increase. Sheesh. Well then, that is a problem. Because it obviously bodies my reses. This shield was good on reses, but this is going in the stash for now. Wow. What are the odds, boys, of me just like, I saw it, like, I wasn't even planning on like crafting this to use it. I was like, oh, okay, this has good rolls on it for like an average Thorn shield. Let me just exalt it or boost it and corrupt it, and then maybe I can sell it for like 30 to something exalts or something. But this actually got enchanted with bonus Thorns damage. Alright. Well. And it's a damage increase. That is just, the odds of that happening is just so funny. It goes up over 100 damage. Damn. Alright, well, you're being saved. Yeah, that would be like the first thing to do, Kale, would be swapping out this ring for sure. That's a good idea. I'll do that off a stream. I do go down, I mean, crit to 55%. But that might be fine. Like maybe the difference between 55 and 62 won't be too impactful. But I think that would be the first step to fixing this. KO would be, I agree, would be if I had another ring here, that would just be, yeah, it's probably the play, to be honest. If like I'm gonna start using that shield, which I think I might. We'll see what happens. But yes, I'll be testing that. That's a good idea, KO. Thank you. Swapping the ring would be the first thing to change, instead of trying to fix my reses around the belt or other things, you know? Alright, cool. I mean, I'm kind of like just got stun locked there for a second. I was just like, I cannot believe that just happened. I normally don't ever craft. Like, I'm not a crafter. I always just farm currency and then buy off the trade site. And it just like, I just happened to do it. That's so, hell yeah. Alright. More maps, boys. More maps. Alright, so again, we have a Simulacrum to do later. I'm already almost halfway to another Simulacrum. So we'll get to do 2 of them today, maybe. Especially with how many Deliriums we're about to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Deliriums incoming. I need to get a new filter ASAP. Whoa, that was the first as we've done the death so far. I think it was a Chaos Burst. No deaths. We're so close to 90. And I want 90 before the Citadel. Once we hit... The reason we're not doing any Pinnacle content right now, or Sanctum, or Ultimatum, is because I'm so close to level 90, I don't want to die like I was about to die right there. Got stuck in a corridor. Nice, I needed more Delirium Precursor tablets. Yep. God, I love the rare change. Whoa! First death of the stream. Yeah, this map's always scary because of those chaos dudes. I didn't see what killed me there, though. I assume it was one of those chaos bombs. But I got popped. Yeah, the chaos guys hit hard. And a lot of chaos damage on this map. Another good reason to do what Kale suggested by swapping the ring out is another secondary ring. Not only fix those reses, but I could get a little bit more chaos res. I can get better at canceling when I don't need it. Come back and look at that in a second. Abuse the shrine buff while I got it. Nice, Joe. Just slot that in perfectly then. Nice, welcome back, Pookie. I am at 4760 Thorns damage without Scavenge Plating stacks. Wish they would remove the speed penalty from armor. It is pretty rough. It is really rough. Because right now, I've anointed the parrying motion to get me more move speed, but I imagine at some point I'm just going to remove that just for either more damage or survivability, and I'm going to feel bad when that happens, but it's just, yeah. Okay, so we did the decay. Alright, now we're finally back to bosses. Hopefully I don't die anymore, because I really want 90 before I get to the Citadel. 1, 2... So Seepage, Augury. I mean, this is so many bosses, which is awesome. We got a Corruption down there. Haven't scouted any new Citadels yet, but we finally got our first Citadel. Wonder how hard. So they said they nerfed all of the Pinnacle bosses, the tier 0 Pinnacle bosses, health by 50%. Did that include Simulacrum? Simulacrum? I can't even say that word. Delirium Pinnacle? What anoint would you recommend for damage? Well, all the good damage ones would be expensive. Like, this one over here is insane. Tempered Mind. It's 20% increased critical damage bonus, 20% increased physical damage, 10% strength, or 10 plus 10 strength. Like, all three of that is good for Thorns. It's just more crit damage bonus, more physical damage, and strength. Like, that's just perfect. But, like, these are expensive. It's Despair, Isolation, Paranoia, right? Oh, this one. Kale. Perfect timing, Kale. Perfect timing. Yeah, this is like Simulacrum. Simulacrum. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, like, again, I don't do path of building, like, math stuff, like, but I imagine, like, just at a glance, this one just seems like the best. Sim farming, sure. That's what is that what they call it? Sim farming? Yeah, I don't do that. Like, I'm sure I'll get into it eventually, especially if, like, when I'm bored enough. But right now, I just want to play the game. Sim farming, I like that term. It fits it well without it, like, being derogatory to, like, the people that enjoy doing it. Because there are a lot of people who just love doing that, you know, and I appreciate those people. They make my life easier. Alright, which boss is this one? Oh, this is the Druid. Druid's fun.
This is all an illusion.
Still avoiding rituals until I'm 90. Logbook farming makes more money. Interesting. Yeah, I was having fun with Expedition, and, like, I like Expedition because it's not, like, a thing you have to, like, do, like, a lot of work for. Like, you go there, you blow shit up, you kill the mobs, you move on. Like, I like that. But I was dying a lot in Expedition early on. That was before I was at 80% block. I might need to try Expedition farming again. But it's good to know that logbook farming is good money. I've been looking for a good money farm. Right now, I've mainly just been doing Delirium because it's, like, super brain off. It's just always at the front. You don't have to go looking for it, and it just goes with you. And it gives you the loot whenever you want it. Like, you don't have to go hunting for the loot, but yeah. Expedition's probably my second favorite, to be honest, but I was just dying so much. Yeah, I guess that's probably my problem, is on Expedition, I just, like, get too greedy, and I do all 5 explosions every time, no matter what. And, like, sometimes I don't bother reading them. Like, I'll just make sure it's not, like, immune to chaos or immune to physical damage or something like that, and then I just send it. But yeah, I die a lot on Expedition. It's Expedition and Ritual that were getting me the most, so I just stopped doing them temporarily until my gear was better. But now my gear is better, so I should revisit them once I'm 90. Because of the recombs? What's a recomb? How come you switched off of Valpack? I was just trying stuff out, and this felt better than Valpack. Like, Valpack was like... in situations, potentially better, but in other situations, like the constant regen with the fast metabolism, just... it's more survivability. It just feels slightly better. It's not like Valpack's wrong, it's that this is better. At least it felt better when I initially swapped to it. Maybe Valpack's still better in the early game, but, yeah. Oh, Recombinator. Gotcha. I didn't realize that was from him. The currency for it. That makes sense. That's a good place to put them because Expedition, like, there really wasn't a reason to farm it before. Outside of niche stuff. You looked at all the nodes in the tree. That's the best one for him. Oh, good to know, man. Because yeah, that's where I was thinking. So I'll just slap that on. Yeah, it makes sense. That's the best one. Yeah, they all had downsides, but they're just like, why anoint that, right? That's what I was thinking. That one's just so good. It's like no downsides, and it's all good stats. Hit me! Now this is with +3 levels the boss mod, so this isn't like just a Waystone 15. This is Waystone plus 15 plus 3. So that's why this feels like it's not. I mean, it's not slow, but like if this was just a Waystone 15 with 0 boss mods, it would be a one-shot. Boom. Easy clear. Part of me wants to reduce those boss modifiers now that I'm just trying to get level 90 without dying. How am I scaling my Thorns of a block? So, I mean, obviously I got Thorns damage wherever I can, but I've got this which gets me 5% more to maximum block, and I have these two passives here, Lay Siege, 1% increased damage per 1% block chance, and this node up here is the exact same, Offensive Stance. So, I get 160% increased damage just from having my block chance this high, because it's at 80%. And then I've got some physical damage stuff here, like I got Battle Fever. I'm scaling off of Velocity off of crit as well. I'm at 62% crit right now with 274 bonus. And then everything else is defensives. It's just... I honestly don't have much in armor. I've got these nodes here for more strength and more stun threshold. I've got these nodes here for more stun threshold and more life. And then everything else is life leech stuff. Hefty units, fast metabolism, goring, bloodthirsty, voracious, cruel methods for 25% increased physical damage. It was only 2 extra points just to get 31% increased physical damage. And yeah, so it's mainly just off of block, like I'm getting a lot of damage from luck. What is the spear you're using? I'm using the poison spear. I'm only using it because it has 20% increased melee strike range. That's just to have a little bit extra distance for attacking. So, like, I can hit mobs further away just to do a little bit more range with my strikes. I'm just testing out the melee range. It's probably a better option. I assume the best option is using a yellow spear with a fast attack speed that has strength on it. But maybe one of the unique spears is better. I'm not sure. Okay. Let's just keep on chugging along. Hopefully I don't die again. I really want level 90. I really want level 90. Not that it's like gonna unlock anything for me, but I'll just stop caring about leveling up then. And then I can just like I'll start doing hard stuff with like not the fear of death. But right now every death is sad. Now part of me wants to come up here and hit this first. 1, 2, 3. I can go 1, 2, 3. We might just go hit that first. Yeah, what's up, Boris? I'll be doing a long stream tonight. I'll probably be streaming for another 5 to 7 hours at least. At some point, I will have to go make food, but thanks everybody for hanging out with me while I explore this Thorns stuff. A lot of you guys give me good pointers and tips, and we help figure stuff out together. And the stream's been growing. I got 120 viewers on YouTube, 40 on Twitch right now. I used to stream to like 10 on YouTube and 5 on, like 1 on Twitch, so thanks everybody for hanging out. It is cool to see that there are a lot of Thorns enthusiasts out there, and it's not as mean as people were making it out to be. That's, Moist, that's kind of like where my life is at, except it's the opposite. I've done so many maps. I have 2 characters, one at 85, one at almost 90. I just found my first Citadel, and I haven't done any other Pinnacle content. Like, compared to last patch, even, like, last patch, it was really hard to find Citadels initially. Not this hard. Like, the fact that I haven't done Simulacrum yet is rough. Like, I was not Simulacrum, Breach Boss, but I've also was selling Breach Splinter, so that's on me. But I think I would have only be able to do Breach Boss once, but yeah. It has been, I think part of it is because we leveled up to Waystone 15 a lot faster. So like we were clearing maps slower, but now that we can clear, like now that we can clear so fast, just going from rare to rare, hopefully that means that, it's easier to just move through the Atlas tree now. Because, yeah, my first day, it took me, like, forever to go through 10 maps just because of, like, getting lost trying to find all the rares and shit. But now it's just, like, if you really want to, you can clear every map in 3 minutes. If I just skipped every mob and just did this, went from rare to rare, we're talking like 3 to 4 minute maps every time. That was risky for me to corrupt that with that many mobs around. This is the spiciest place to be. We got a lot of these beefy dogs that do the ground slam. Hopefully none of them killed us. Pretty crazy how tanky you are once you like get this unlocked. Fine. I'll walk around. All right. Let's see if I can do this without getting one shot. Get down here, dummy. Who are you screaming at? Remember, this is +3 boss difficulty, and he's still dying this fast. So if you're like, this doesn't seem that fast of DPS, you will be doing a lot more DPS than this when you get to waste, not DPS, but you'll kill Waystone 15 bosses faster than this, with no boss modifiers. Nice. Even +3 bosses are falling. Jeez, Oxy. I don't know if you need 100% crit chance. I think you might be good with like 70%. That's pretty sick, though. That is a juicy boy. Alright, I'm doing pretty good on my unique collection so far. 79 to 365. It's not actually 100. Oh, how does it work? What does 100% actually equate to? Have you played Grim Dawn before? No, I haven't, no. I haven't played Grim Dawn or Last Epoch. Well, that might be because some mobs have, like, crit resistance or something, baseline, but I have no idea. But you're right, weird PoE math. So I guess that does make sense. We'll do Hive. I don't want to do... Well, I wanted to do Penitentiary because it would get me connected to there, but we can just do, like, any of these other boss ones. I'm going to do Hive because I don't want to do the Penitentiary layout again. Oh, whatever. We'll just do Penitentiary. Have you thought about Lightning Thorns? I have. I've thought a lot about it. I'm not going to do it on this character, but I will do it eventually. Lightning Thorns can definitely work. Alright, let's get all these rares. We zooming, boys. We zooming. Zoom, 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 zoom. You can't stop this zoom. So 4 up here and then a couple down there. Oh! I don't know if I would have dodge rolled out of that either way, but I was looking at chat when that happened. Because I've been eating those for the fun of it. Not for the fun of it, but I've just been lazy because I've just been so tanky. But that was a meteor that killed me. No more eating those. No more eating those. And no more reading chat during maps. Control your brain. Does the Messenger of Ash work with Thorns? I don't know what that is. What's Messenger of Ash? Here I am reading chat after saying I won't read chat. This lunatic. This fucking loony. We zoom in, we zoom in. How do they even keep up with me? How do they even keep up with me? What's my move speed right now? 77%. Oh, it's so fun. Hit me! Okay, stop getting hit. I was having fun getting hit by projectiles, and I let myself get meteored again. Ugh. The move speed gets too fun. And I was standing still. Did I finish the map? I did not finish the map. Ugh. Just lost a lot of XP, but that's okay. We had fun losing it. It's just so fun, you know? When you have the parrying motion procs, you're just zooming. Where is this rare at? Oh, he was right there too, rip. I doubt that connects to him. Is spiked armor not a good node? It's not a great node. Not when you're playing like this. The comedic timing of that was, yes. That was ridiculous. Yeah, Tempered Mind would be the ultimate endgame, but I cannot afford that right now. And yeah, I'd have to give up. I would need more block, because I think without the Anoint of this, I'd be at 78% block. So I would need a little bit more block too. But yes, I think the ultimate endgame is Tempered Mind. Also, swapping to Tempered Mind Anoint would also get me to stop doing silly bullshit dying timings like that. Trying to get my Anoint proccing. Alright, so that was Penitentiary. So now we can do Sandpit. Oh, look at that. We got another oh, wow. We got 2 unique maps here. And another one of them is another Untainted Paradise. So I can actually get more XP from the Untainted Paradise, make up from our 2 stupid deaths. Perfect. Let's do the Necropolis first. Ooh, what's that? Oh, I've seen that before.
Speak. Of course.
I'll do Enfeeble, whatever. I actually don't want to do Enfeeble versus the... Actually, we'll do... Yeah, we don't want to do Feeble versus a boss map. Not when we're doing this many boss modifiers. Oh, let's corrupt it. Yeah, I wanted to corrupt it. Rip. I was hoping I could get a tier 16. Wanted to show a tier 16 boss with +3 boss mods to see what it looked like. Maybe would have led to deaths. Maybe not. But would have been fun to try. No tier 16 though. Let's go. Alright, here are the rares. And there is a boss on this map as well. No other content. Oh, that's a dead end. Classic. Ooh, that was a scary rare. These are 2 scary rares. Woo. That was spicy. This is a scary ass map. It's got 2 mob types that are very dangerous. That are one shot, or like that can one shot you. The ground slamming polearm dudes and the coffin dudes. They both have cheek clapping potential. Ooh, this is gonna be a spicy fight. Ooh, are we gonna die here? Let's see what happens. We're doing okay so far, kiting. Woo! No, the chaos explosions. I'm real. And you're dead. Oh, almost died. Whew. Those big slam guys. Do I really have to go all the way down here to wrap around there to get to this dude? Just to have to eventually wrap over here to do the final boss? Classic. Oh, no, the boss ended up being down here. I thought the boss was up there. Sweet. We lucked out. Oh! Oh! He's hasted. Alright, let's see. Who do we got? Ascendancy or the other dude? Draven. Oh, it's gonna be Draven because it says Tycho. Let's see if we get one shot by him ever. I'm probably not gonna try dodging anything except for like the one big slam. Oh, that didn't one shot us. None of that one shots us. Okay, now Ascendancy is gonna be a jerk. Okay, that's the move we dodge. Why? Stop calling her for help. Just fight me yourself. Nice. That was a fully modded plus 15 map with plus 3 Waystone modifier, or plus 3 boss levels. I mean, Thorns was not capable of this even close last build, so... Hell yeah. Oh, that's nice. What level do you think it's safe to do the Sec 3rd Ascendancy? I did it at level 80. What level is the safest? Probably like 75 if you have a low level one. How are your defensives? Good. I'm basically capped. I've got 70% fire, 75 lightning, 75 cold, 80% block, 4,000 armor or 60%, 68% physical damage reduction, 1,900 life. Like, it could be better, but it's like 49% chaos. Like, it could be better, but it's pretty good. The witches with the water orb things are miserable. Thorns, yes. You have to do mob dragging for those guys melting. Pull other mobs that can hit you so you can prop your barbs and stuff. But in the last build, those hag witches with the water orbs and stuff, like any reflect build, Arctic Armor, Magma Barrier, Thorns, you couldn't kill them. And if there was ever a rare up of those ones, or if you ever had 2 of those rares by each other with a duplicate rare thing, it was GG. They're making the 3rd and 4th Ascendancy bit easier next week. Nice. Good news.
Of course.
All right, next is this. Okay, this will reveal a big area for us. Oh, wow. They really want you to get your Ascendancies before you're in Endgame, then. That's way different. Oh, I guess I had a sand pit in, and I shouldn't have swung that tower. Or maybe I put this in the wrong map. I wasn't paying attention. Looks like I'm going into a sand pit, though, not the tower. I didn't see what happened. Streamer brain. See how the move speed can really get ramping? It's really nice sometimes. You just let them shoot you, and then you get some passive move speed. I'm using the poison spear because it has plus melee reach, just so I can poke enemies from further away.
I can't yet. Forward! I'm not ready.
What was that? Oh. Well, I meant to do that juice tower, but here we are. How are you getting rage stack? I think it's from a jewel I have. Let me see here. One of my jewels. Yeah, we gain 1 rage on melee hit. This is my spirit. It's just the poison one, and I'm only using it for the melee range. Might not be Biss, might be Biss. Alright. Let's do this the right way this time. Which was by doing Alpine Ridge. Alright, I gotta be careful here. I want to clear this so I can get the full bonus. I only get 1 attempt. Time is it? Almost 10 o'clock. So sometime within the next hour, probably gonna have to go heat up some wings. I got leftover wings. At some point though, I'm gonna need food. Oh look, one of these right off the bat. Oh, I've got temporal chains. No. Am I dead? Nope. I can't believe I didn't die there. I'm lagging so bad. I should not have started this lockbox while I had 2 rares attacking me. But YOLO swaggins. Alright. Summon your waves of mobs. I am lagging so bad on this map. Holy crap. The temporal change is making it worse. Cool. Strong block is cleared. Woo. The temporal change just feels so bad when you're already kind of slow. Is this build viable with Smith of Katava? I got a lot of viewers on Smith of Katava who say they're playing it and having fun, but I haven't played it myself. It depends on how you define viable, though. Does viable mean best, or does viable mean you can clear maps? I don't know if Smith can do Ubers. I haven't even tried Ubers on this guy yet. I know it can do red maps, though. Well, the problem with Smith of Katava is its chest ascendancy is almost useless because you don't get Thorns damage from it. It might be in a world where you're not even allowed to use your chest ascendancy on Smith of Katava because you're forced to wear a chest that has high Thorns damage, so... It's just... I don't know. I have yet to test it, but I do have viewers saying Smith is good. That's awesome, Chip. That's a fun way to bust it out. Just like, yeah, I'm gonna play Thorns with friends, and then I'm just gonna shock them with this, like, oh, you guys think you're carrying me? Wrong. Look at this boss DPS. That's super cool, Chip. Oh, I get 2 bosses here. I gotta fight 2 bosses with freaking this stupid temporal change. Look how slow I move. Look at this. I am going as fast as I can. This is my maximum movement speed. This is awful. Oh, she died? So only one of them lived? Oh, no, they both lived. Am I dead? This is so hard. Why do I have to do this fight with temporal chains? I didn't realize what I was getting into. No! I was worried a one-shot was randomly gonna happen. Ugh. I did not think this boss was gonna be here, but that's cool. Well, we lost the boss. Can you repeat towers? You can repeat towers. But we won't be able to repeat the boss. That was an awful fight for temporal change. That was awful. What's the name of the unique leveling spear for the unique leveling spear? I don't think I used the leveling spear when I was leveling a unique one. I'm using Splinter of Lorata right now, though. What's heart tissue? Oh, yeah. I've used that. I actually was probably using that with my last Thorns build. My last Thorns build in 0.1 was a recoup build. So we're going to redo that map. This time it won't have a boss. So we can just send any 6 map into it. I'll keep dying. We keep getting close. Probably because I need food. I'm gonna blame it on that. It's definitely not skill, right? Oh, I already have that in my thing. Since this was corrupted, I'll just slap it there for now. I'll look at it later. Yeah, Thorns is pretty, like, good right now, at least in certain points of the game, right? Again, it might not be the best for killing Pinnacle bosses or map clear speed, but it ain't bad anymore, that's for sure. Just resistance stuff. All of my sockets right now are just to fix my resistances. Just to get to 75. Like this is 14 lightning, this is 14 cold, this is 7 chaos. Time to be good for Thorns for sure. I'm starting to think Warbringer might be the best, but or the one with the least friction. Best to try for the first time.
I need more time.
But Titan ain't bad. Yay, AC114. I'm glad you're liking it. It's a fun build. Thorns do not count as attacks. I believe the support gems are technically... I don't know if they've qualified as attacks. Thorns counts as a hit, but I don't think they count as attacks. I have a mobilytics. If you type exclamation point build or guide or something. It's one of those ones. I have not done any bleed builds before, Joe. I have no idea how aggravate bleeding that works like. Well, we do have a Thorn Sockable. We have a lightning damage one, Chip. You go to Alva, you go to Courage Exchange, and I want. There's the Greater Ring of Teething, 1 to 10 lightning damage. Okay, so we want irradiated 14. I mean, it's good on all Thorns, you know. It scales with your percent increased Thorns damage. It scales off of your Thorns crit stuff. It's good. Just in any Thorns build. If I didn't need these resistances, I would be slotting in 1 to 10 Lightning Thorns. Ooh, there's an 18 irradiated maps. Perfect. Delirium. I only have 2. I have a 15. Okay. And then we want to do Boss or Breach? I think I want to do Breach. Nope, we don't have one. We're going to do a Boss. Cool. Boom. All right, did I discover any new Citadels? Nope. Yeah, I'm not sure, Joe. How pressured did you feel for resistance while gearing for endgame? I mean, pretty pressured. Most of my deaths were to, like, magic one-shots. Alright, so I could attempt the Citadel now. But I'm not 90 yet. So it's just like, ugh. Should I keep trying to push for 90, then do the Citadel? Or do I just risk dying in it? I kind of just want to do it. And risk dying in it. But I want to knock off 1 of the boss levels.
Different one.
I might lock off 2 of the boss levels. If it's my first Citadel, I just want to do it kind of chill. Alright, fuck it. We're doing the Citadel now, boys. Let's see if I can get a high waste zone percent. It's 95. Alright, none of them will have high rolls without being high mods. And we probably don't want to do a high mod because a high mod means we won't have res attempts, so we're probably just going to do our first Citadel chill. Here's the first Citadel with Thorns. We're doing +1 boss levels. We're just going to send this one. And we're going to see what happens. First Citadel. Probably not doing any of the rituals. Probably going to do Delirium and see if I can get to count. I'm going to start a new recording on my computer just so I know where the Citadel starts. Alright, first Citadel as Thorns. That's some lag. Ooh, this is gonna be spicy. I'm glad I didn't do his juice as a mod, because I feel like there might be a death, but we'll see what happens. The lag makes me nervous. Because some of the trash mobs in the Count's base area can be scary with the stun hits they do, the big fat dudes with the pokey. They can be scary. There's not one death anymore, I'm not too worried about, because normally what I would do is in Citadels I would just rush towards the boss and then do the rares after, because you only have one death, right? You wouldn't want to risk dying to the rares and then lose the whole thing. And now that you have at least a couple attempts, at least I do right now, because I didn't do the most juice waste zone. Ooh. I'm not feeling, I feel like I don't have to panic rush. If I find them early, I find them early. If not, you know. Bad time to get stunned. Whew. So far, as far as the trash goes, the minion, the white mobs and stuff are very easy in the Citadel. Like it's been danger a couple times, but I was expecting it to be scarier because I really hate these blood fuckers. But my build's doing pretty well as far as tankiness goes.
A rarity and
So I'm guessing Doriani's like in the bottom left. That's not Doriani. I keep saying Doriani. Count's bottom left. Yeah, I just wanted to check he wasn't up there. So yeah, he's probably bottom left. And luckily, this is one of the fun Citadel bosses. Hopefully, we get a good Thorns clip with the ice attack. I'll try to fish for it, but hopefully, I don't die being silly trying to fish for it. Like, it might just be a situation where I just, like, kill him. You know, try and get fun clips. But I want a fun clip.
I sense you are a man of honor.
Yeah, well, you're dead. Oh. Okay. So, that Exile got popped in a second. He did that whirlwind and it procced Thorns 40 times in 1 second and he annihilated himself. Alright, we should be near the count now. Like, I'm guessing he's right around this corner. That's stuck on the wall. That's fine. Yeah, he's right up here. Cool. Alright, first Citadel boss. Let's see how it goes. Finally got to a Citadel. Only took us, was it a week since launch? I have a week to find my first Citadel.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve. You are nothing but a tyrant.
Oh yeah, you're getting bodied, you dweeb. Oh yeah, you're getting... Whoa! Alright, do the ice attack. Oh, he's going straight to frickin' snow mode? Or fog mode?
Tales were told. None knew, none
Do the ice breath. That's not the ice breath. Do the ice breath. Yeah! Yeah! I love it! Oh! Ah! I was slowed and couldn't roll out of it in time. I should have leaped. I should have leaped. That was a misplay on my end. Should have leaped. That was a good attempt, but we got to see the potential of Thorns there by him blasting Count. At least I get more attempts, but yeah, I should have leaped there. Whenever he does that and I'm slowed, I should go for a leap. Either shield charge or leap. I think Thunderous leaps the play there. I think you just leap. But that's why I did it with attempts. Which is why I'm glad they added the attempts to this. Dude, he just got bodied. Holy fuck. I put him below half so fast. Alright, do the ice attack. Sit, bitch. Aha, leap that time. Improvement. Ooh. There's... Nice. Alright. One death. Salty about it, but we killed it. We've proven that Thorns can clear Citadel, so. One down. Thank you, AC. How would you build Titan Thorn? I don't know. I'm going to try it out soon, though. How much are Crisis Fragments right now? I want Exalted Orbs. I have Ancient Crisis Fragment. About a Divine worth. Not bad. We just got about a Divine from that. Cool. I don't know if I'm going to be saving this for specifically an Arbiter attempt or I'll sell it later, but we'll hold on to it for now. Now, the other thing I wanted to do... is I have my Simulacrum. I have no idea how hard this is. I am expecting to die here. But we're going to give it a shot. We'll see how hard Simulacrum is. I'm +0. I have no idea what to expect here. Simulacrum was by far the hardest in the last patch, even on +0. Could be a lot easier now. I heard they made them a lot easier, but I don't know if they made this one specifically easier. We could get bodied instantly, but let's just see how many waves we make. It's our first attempt at it. First attempt at Sim. Alright, here we go, boys. Wave 1 of 15. I am pretty confident we won't be able to full clear it. Like, if we can full clear it, like... I don't see that happening. Let's try and make it to, like, wave 12 or 13. There's just a lot of craziness to this mode. That I assume at some point I'm either going to get one shot or... Is a Spear unique? Yeah, I'm using the poison one with additional range. wave 2 down.
This is only the beginning.
I mean, I feel pretty unkillable. It's just at some point in the later range waves of Simulacrum, there's just so many mobs up that I just don't see me being able to clear them in time without like poison clear or something. I'm sure I do miss a lot, but I attack 6 times in a second, so... Would it be nice to have accuracy? Yes. Is it like the #1 priority stat? No. It's probably last priority stat. If you can get it, fuck yeah. Alright, so our DPS for the bosses seems fine right now. It's not the best. And at some point, 2 bosses spawn at a time. I'm just not a... Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yourself be drawn into the mire.
Yeah, also, why do I need accuracy when the enemies are hitting themselves, you know? That's funny, Joe. I think you might have to do exclamation point guide chronicles. I forget what it is. It's one of those things. I mean, so far this is going well. Only on wave 6, though. And all it takes is a 1 shot out of nowhere. And it's like, oh, well, the wellness stopped. Whoa, like right there, I almost died. Oh yeah, there's this rare's tucked in the fucking corner that you can't see with that lightning attack. He's just hiding back there. That's the major downside I have with Delirium is my fucking boomer eyes can't see shit. There's already a couple spicy moments here where it's like, oh shit. And it's just gonna be a matter of time before something randomly one-shots me. Might be soon. I think it's these casters I need to kill them. They're like clobbering me. Part of me wants to go higher crit again. It's like maybe I ditch this neck, go down to 75% block, go back to a crit neck. Like, a lot to test still as to what will feel better. Yeah, it's these fuckers. These lightning guys are blasting my butt. Yep, I knew I was gonna die. Oh, we get I forget you get attempts in Delirium. Oh, instantly dead. Holy shit. Okay. I wasn't ready to res like that when I hit res. I'm like stuck in a corner though. I need to find the rare that's doing the lightning strike. But we just lost a lot of experience. I forgot that Delirium has reses now. I was not expecting that. I thought it was just about to be over. So we could probably clear this for sure if I stop dying. Or if I'm like ready when I die to like be in the middle of combat.
You can't get rid of the Exile.
I just gotta keep going around the, rolling around the room and getting the lightning guys. The lightning guys are what's like, I think, zapping me the most. So as long as I keep them from getting too high in count. Like the rest of the guys don't really hurt me, but it's when the lightning guys get high in count. So I just keep kiting around the room, picking them off where I see them. Yeah, easy. It's unfortunate that this isn't proccing Thorns. What is this? There we go. You don't think you lose XP in this zone? Oh, nice. Good to know if that's true. There should be a stash. Oh, the stash moved. Gonna have to clean out my dump tab soon. Oh, right, you're right. That was in the patch notes, the young. They made it to where you don't lose XP and Pinnacle bosses now, so you're more willing to attempt them. Thank fuck. I've been sitting here thinking, like, I don't want to do this all day. Because I didn't want to lose XP trying it, but... No, that's great. Ooh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's those lightning dudes. I'm not 100%, but... It feels like them. Ooh, 2 bosses in this tight space. Alright, here's the test of Thorns. Yep, I knew this was going to be rough for us. Here we go, attempt 2. It's just, I just can't get out of these like, whenever you're clogged up in these corners, that's the rough part. Like, how do I get out of this corner when I'm rezzing? It's just, there's too many mobs up, and I'm not doing enough damage to instantly clear them with this energy shield. This is rough. I need more damage for this. Like, this is the first wall I've hit that's been like, whoa, I don't have near enough damage to push this. It doesn't help that I'm, like, stuck in this corner. There we go. That helped a lot, being able to get out of there. Whew. I thought we were toasted. I thought that corner meant we were just going to our inevitable death. Yeah, now that we don't have that many mobs on us, it's a lot more manageable. But when you have 50 mobs hitting you, your block only does so much. Like, it's funny that the 2 bosses aren't like, killing me. It's literally just 50 mobs hitting me at once. That's what did me in. There are ways to optimize. I'm not worried about it. Like, I could walk Ming's Heart. There's other ways to get more damage to Thorns. I can get a lot more damage to Thorns. Like, plus, like I said, level 90, I get my new Spirit Gem. But, yeah, that was, it was rough being stuck in that corner there where you res. I think I need more crit. Like, I think this needs... This is the first thing to drop, maybe. Like, I think both of these need to be dropped. Get a more defensive ring, and then get a more crit net. Maybe gloves gotta go too, but I don't think gloves are the problem. I don't know how many more attempts I have. I think I have like 1 or 2 more deaths. I'm not sure. I don't think we're full clearing, but we'll see. It's just that when we get too many mobs up and like I get surrounded and die like that, I just get stunned and die. Like when there's just too many mobs up, I get stunned, I can't get kills because a lot of my damage is coming from rapid assault. So maybe I need more stun immunity. Maybe rapid assault needs unbreakable in it. Maybe it needs to be a 4-link with unbreakable. Maybe that's what needs to happen. Maybe rapid assault just needs it to where I have more stun. There's just so many mobs up, so it's just like, it's attack, roll, it's attack, roll, it's attack, roll. And now I'm out of mana, so it's like I can't leap away, yeah. That's rough. Delirium, unless you're like Thorns, you have to rely a lot more on... No, that's not worth it, Bozak. I'm never playing without dodge roll. I don't care how good that would be. I'm not playing without dodge roll. I tried it yesterday, or 2 days ago. It did not feel good. No, that's a damage difference, because right there, like, let's say I have my mana burned, I can't rapid assault, so, like, I just need higher Thorns damage there to kill off more mobs with reflect. I don't think Valpak would have kept me alive there. I dropped Valpak because fast metabolism felt slightly better. That was a good attempt. I mean, I went about as far as I was hoping I would go. I just learned a lot there about what I need to optimize to push this build further. Like, I bet you I could clear Breach Boss right now. But Delirium has always been really hard. I want to look at stuff. Yeah, Death Recap would be really nice, Chip. I'm not sure, me. Sometimes you have to test those things on a case-by-case basis. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to optimize right now to try and farm Delirium. But, like, that felt pretty good overall. It's just I need more damage. My damage is just a little too low. Like I said, at level 90 with the new Spirit Gem, I get 2 levels to Scavenge Plating. Mine's currently at 55 to 83. It goes to 64 to 96. Plus, it'll be a little bit higher than that, actually, because it'll have a physical skill gem in it. So that'll be a nice Thorns DPS boost, to be honest. Well, I'm glad we got the Citadel. We don't have a new Citadel to clear, though, but we have a bunch of bosses we can do, at least. Oh, look, that Bloodwood is accessible now. Remember earlier it wasn't, and now it suddenly is. Does anyone know what Castaway is? I want to go do Castaway. But cool, we checked out Delirium. A little bit too hard right now. I have the defensives feel good for Delirium. It's my damage that wasn't enough, so we got to get the damage up to be able to handle Delirium. It's crazy how much easier this feels. Whoa! I didn't even see what killed me there. It looked like a ground explosion. Oh, right, I do have... Oh, that's what it was. It was these snakes. I have triple projectiles on. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I got the double projectile modifier on. And those red snake bombs just obliterated me. Woo! What is bodying me there? That rare has a modifier that is just giga clapping my cheeks. Maybe, did he have the regen suppress or something? I don't know what he was doing, but the moment I got near him, I was just dead. I was losing life and then dead. Well, he didn't one-shot me this time. That looks weird. It's going pretty good, man. I'm having fun. Just now starting to dip my toes in the Pinnacle boxes. I can do this castaway map now. Let's see what this castaway map is. Did you ever for the Ascendancy? No, I have not tried it yet. We might be trying that later. There's just gold everywhere. There's just gold everywhere. Supposed to be a boss here or something? Who are you?
None may leave this accursed island.
New boss! Kill yourself, idiot! Used to excavate buried treasure. The fuck does that mean? Where do I use it at? Do I gotta look around for like a dig spot? Or do I just use it anywhere I want? Yeah, but do I detonate it at a spot? Is it like any spot, or is it like a very specific, only one spot I should do it at? Yes, one. Okay. I'm guessing it's this spot down here then on the map. I'm guessing it's this right here. Green swirly circle. That's what Clutch Crit says, and that's what this is. This isn't the entrance. This is like, the entrance is up there. That's where I started. Is this what I should be blowing up? Not this one? Okay. I'll keep exploring then. I'm guessing it'll just be obvious when I'm at it. Oh. Oh, I'm supposed to release souls or something and then it'll light it up? I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure there's no more of these bound souls around the edge. I don't know if you like click on each one of them and then they go to the thing in the middle to activate it. Or make it like a better loot. But it looks like all of the ones around the edge that it could have been, so. Okay, should be straight up here then. That's where I saw the colors going. Someplace over here. What does send all first mean? I'm pretty sure that's all of them. There's nothing else on the map. I'm guessing that's all of them. Last spot one would be right here. I think I got them all. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh my lord. Cool. I'll take that much gold. All right. Okay, it's almost 11 and I'm getting hungry. I will do a couple maps, probably one or two, and then I'm going to go heat up food. And then we will probably send some ultimatum or some sanctum runs, maybe. I'm not sure. Let's do a map or two, and then I'm going to go heat up something neat.
What is it? Times of the essence.
Yeah, I'll either have a build update tomorrow morning or the next morning. It just depends on how late I stream tonight and if I'm up for editing a video after this. But there will be a build update coming soon. Yes, sir. The plan is to make one. Nice, Sour. I wouldn't mind a Divine Orb right about now. Easily worse, Sour. I have no idea what's best for this. I've only played it on Warbringer right now. Sorry that's not a much help, but I can't give you an honest answer. Woo! I knew that death was coming. That lag was rough. I was not able to dodge well there. Once I saw those sparkles and my FPS drop, I knew a big slam was coming. Oh, I can't move during this lag. Holy fuck. There we go. One of the downsides of Simulacrum. Woo! Jesus. I really wish I had a death recap, because I don't know what's killing me right now. Like, I don't see... I need to go watch the VOD for some of these deaths, but... Like, there was like 20 mobs hitting me. I didn't see which one killed me, so I don't know if I'm dying primarily to chaos damage. I don't know if I'm just dying to like giga one-shots that I need to be dodge rolling. Was it all chaos damage explosions? Something here is bothering me. I just don't know which one of these 8 attacks that are hitting me all at once. We did a combat log like yesterday, yeah. I'm not unkillable. I've died like 7 or 8 times on stream today, but it's pretty unkillable. It's just the one-shots, and I don't know what one-shots are doing it. I just have to look through the VOD and see what projectiles are hitting me when I die. But it's pretty close to unkillable. Like, I can brain off through the maps, but it's not a perfect build. Doing a lot better than I expected. If I could get like an extra like 500-600 life. It's the chaos explosion. Gotcha, Surge. I didn't look at the VOD to check. Thank you for looking for me. Yeah, my chaos is 49%, so it's like one of my weakest aspects right now. Alright, this is a +3 level boss. And I'm DPSing him this hard, so that feels pretty good. Nice. Not bad. That was pretty good boss DPS there. How close am I to my next Simulacrum attempt? A little over half, nice. What's up, Gabs? Alright. Spiderwood, Savannah, Steaming Springs, Crypt. Savannah it is. It was great versus the Pinnacle boss. I died once to a one-shot that I should have avoided with Leap Slam. On my second attempt, I avoided it perfectly. But my DPS for the Iron Citadel, which is Count. He was very easy. Thanks for stopping by, Gabs. Thorns is fun. Trying to get it as good as I possibly can right now. Thanks, man. Glad you like the content. It's always nice hearing that stuff. Ooh, it's spicy. I don't remember. What are the options, Gabs? I think one of them is stun threshold, right? You want stun threshold for sure, probably. Oh yeah, I have a video on my YouTube channel, the Claws, that goes over Trial of Sycamas, and it has a full video of me like clearing it at the end of like the explanation. So I recommend go checking that out. There's a few tips that just make it very easy, and once you get an idea of what you need to do, it's not too bad. It takes practice. You might die a couple times, but it's doable. Nice. That was a good breach. Okay, now I gotta find the boss. Where is the boss at? I'm guessing he's someplace over here. Oh, is he there? He's there, okay. Oh, is there not a boss on this? There is a boss on this map. Where the fuck is he? Is he up here? Guessing he's up here then. Easy peasy. Okay, Savannah down. Yeah, that boss can be annoying, Ellis. For sure. Augury, Steaming Springs, Crypt. Spiderwood. Let's do Steaming Springs. Well, I'm glad I got one Citadel boss in finally. Because literally all I wanted to do was get a Citadel boss in for my video. And now I'm confident making the guide.
Destined to bring ruin to
Or at least part one of this guide. I don't know if it'll get an update. I hope it does. Depends on how much further it gets pushed. Ooh, it was scary. That sounds fun, clutch crit.
I need more time.
It's fun, Surge. It's fun, Surge. It's real fun. You just literally watch them kill. I do that too all the time. Sometimes I'll just stand there and just like let them all walk in and kill themselves like this. It's just really funny. I think I left 2 rares up. Yeah, we'll go kill those rares. I did not do the breach either, but I'm not gonna go hunting for it. If the breach isn't by these 2 rares, then yeah, we'll think about it. Yeah, it's funny with Rogue Exiles. Yeah, most of them just one-shot themselves. There we go. That was a nice little... It's my favorite minion. Why is it the Skeletal Brute? My favorite minion is the Locust Queen. I mean, for Warbringer, that's pretty much it, Surge. And crit. You know, there might be a poison or a bleed variation. Or a poison variation that Titan or Smith of Kataba do, but I think with Warbringer, you're pretty much shoehorned into playing Armor Break crit. You'd be silly to do otherwise for this Ascendancy.
Of course.
Thoughts on Bleed Crit? I haven't tried it yet. I've done a couple tier 16s, but these are mostly tier 15s right now. But I do tier 16s every once in a while. Just a lot of time to mod and corrupt maps. I don't have that many consumes right now. So it's mostly just rare 15s. Alright, we did Steaming Springs. Let's do a Spideroid. I thought I clicked on Spiderwood, but somehow I ended up in Sandpit. This has happened twice now. Look how fast I run! Zoom, 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 zoom. Yeah, I mean, I certainly haven't tested everything yet, so I have no idea what I'm talking about. I've only done this one style. I plan on trying Bleed on Smith of Kataba and Poison on Titan. Oh. Always happens that way.
I need more time.
Yeah, because any seeing respecs are going to be nice.
Time is of the essence.
I already got one of you earlier today. Okay, guys, I need to go heat up food. I am starving. I am just going to go heat up food and then eat it, and then I'll be grinding for a couple more hours. So yeah, so be right back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Oh, that's awesome, Serge. Yeah, I like lazy builds too. I do mix them up. You know, I don't always do Thorns builds. I like to mix them up, but these are like nice builds to mix up for sure. But yeah, I'm going to be right back. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes, boys. I won't be gone forever. Alright, boys, I'm back. I'm just eating real quick, and then I'll get going. Nice, Han. Son, did you craft that, or did you buy it? I was thinking that might be the best option, but I haven't played Smith yet. That counts toward the character. Yeah, so it's like they have the Ascendancy respecs coming, right? But like part of like learning a build is like leveling with it. So it's like, do I still level a Titan and a Smith of Katava so I could have 3 separate Thorns characters? Or do I just actually respec and try them each once? Like, I don't know what to do there. Nice Ranger Realm. That's what I think, Locky Docky, but I don't know. I feel like I get so many questions like, how do you level as this build? And if I just like do the Ascendancy swap, like I can't answer that. But I agree, it's like such a huge commitment of time. Oh, I definitely have money. I usually try and get a full inventory of loot from every map. Like I usually just scoop random level yellows and I just vendor them all. So I always try and stay on top of money, but yeah. That's a good point, Chip. I mean, you both, Lucky, you guys all make good points. Like, if I want to get to as many builds as I want to get to, like I have Blood Katava, I have Poison Titan, I have Lightning Thorns on some form of caster. I still want to do my minion builds on Tactician. I still want to fix my Artillery Bishop build, you know. That's a good point. I am limited in time, and as much as I would like to level each of those classes, I still have to level the base classes of the other guys, like Sorcerer, Witch, and stuff, so. Fair points. Oh, I 100% grease on. If you are league starting, especially in this patch, you go Katava, right? Like, you don't have the currency. I league started my Tactician so I could get currency to reroll Warbringer. Like, that's exactly what I did, son. But I completely agree. There will be a significant playstyle difference between Warbringer, Katava, and Titan, potentially. But it's, like, all preference. Like, one of them will math out the others in certain areas, but I agree. It's very much a, I think Titan or Warbringer is, like, potentially the best because of all the block stuff and armor break stuff, but I don't know, it's just preference. I really like not having to use Resonating Shield. Like, the fact that I don't have to invest into armor break at all, it makes this Ascendancy awesome. Yeah, I crafted this earlier on stream. This Thorn Shield. Look at this. I crafted this earlier on stream. It doesn't have the best Thorns roll. It's only 118 to 174. And I don't really care too much about the one the maximum cold res, but 49% increased Thorns damage on this. It is a DPS increase over my current one. It's just, I lose too much reses, I have to re-itemize around it and stuff, but pretty cool that I got that enchant on it. Agreed, son. Like, when I went into this, I was like, I think Titan's probably the better Ascendancy, but I want to go Warbringer for, like, a stylistic thing, but there's something about not having to use Resonating Shield that's just, like, really chill for this. Like, I'm probably going to be like, this is what Katava shines at, this is what Titan shines at, this is what Warbringer shines at. Pick your preference, but I think Warbringer is, like, the best. If this is your first time ever playing Thorns, give Warbringer a shot. If you have money for it, maybe. If you want to go league starting, Smith of Katava is obviously the best option. And then Titan is like, if you only care about, like, number sims, then Titan. Yeah, it was the Val Orb. I vowed it for the Thorns enchant. Almost done eating. Yeah, we'll see if we can work it into the build. Worst case, I bet you I can sell it for a divine or two. If I end up using a different shield. But yeah, there's a lot of optimizations I'm thinking about making. Like, I'm still not so, like, this neck is awesome, right? It gets you 80% block. When I take this off, I lose how much Thorns damage? 150 Thorns damage, right? Because we're getting a decent amount of block damage, or damage from block. So that's not nothing, right? 150 Thorns damage is a reasonable amount. But it's not the end of the world. It's also giving us more block chance and armor. But even without it, we're not block cap without it, so. But the neck is possible to be replaced. On necks, you can get a lot of critical hit chance, so higher crit chance, the better. The ring here is also potential to be replaced. Can get more defenses from the ring. If I ditch this ring, got another ring like this with just high resistance, I could swap to this shield then. Because right now the reason I can't swap to this shield is it just murders my reses. Like right now I'm res cap basically, right? But I swap to this shield. My cold and fire take a hit, my lightning is over. Now I could regem some of these lightning things. I think I have 2 of them. No, I only have 1 lightning. Well, I had 2 with this shield. So no matter what, even with regemming, I'd still be over. So yeah, I just require a re-itemization around the shield. But yeah, I just don't know what the best way to push the damage is, you know. I'm doing, like I said, I'm doing +3 bosses right now, right?
You said yes.
Damn it.
Change yes.
Yeah, plus 1, 2, 3 bosses. I mean, these are pretty hard, so like you're not supposed to, you know, one-shot every boss with every build, I guess, but we still have +1, 2, yeah, 1 more boss difficulty level. So, and of course, you have to be able to clear Pinnacle bosses. It's just like, I'm not sure, at least with the way I'm building it right now, with only armor break as my damage with Thorns, I can kill like +4 Pinnacle content. Can I kill most content on +1 or +0 for it? Then yeah, for sure, but I don't know if we're going to be able to reach, outside of doing really cheese shit, clearing +4 is going to be interesting. It'll be a long fight. Okay, I need to go brush my teeth. I just finished eating. I need to put my dishes away, and then we will get back to more Thorns running. All right. Still no new Citadels. All right, let's push this away for sure before I forget about it, that it's here. Has your tactician retired? No. I am probably honestly picking it up soon. I think I heard that it's sometime next week that the Ascendancy respecs come. So I think it'll be, I was planning on starting a Titan soon, but since I'm not going to do that and wait for respecs, I'll probably go back to the Tactician soon and revisit some of those builds that I was wanting to. I haven't done it as a Titan yet, Fran, but I imagine it's doable. But I have not tried it, so I can't, like, you know, 100% promise you, guarantee you, you know? You'd have to do it different than how I'm doing it, but I imagine it works to an extent. You'd have to play Resonating Shield. What's your plans for the Tactician? Well, I want to finish the Artillery Ballista. I want to get like a final update for it, because a lot of people keep asking for an update. But then I want to do a minion build. I've had a minion build in mind for a while on Tactician. So I'll probably level him to 90-ish. Do the Shocktillery. Ooh, I got one shot there. Those big birds. There's two rare ones here. But yeah, level the Shocktillery to 90. Do a Shocktillery build update. And then, spears on Tactician? I don't know about spears on Tactician. Maybe it was when I was talking about Spear Tactician for Spear KallTorak's build, but I don't think I'm going to be doing the KallTorak's build right now. I think next, if I'm delaying the Poison Titan, so let's just say I optimize the Warbringer Thorns, let's say I do the Warbringer Thorns video tonight, or tomorrow night, whatever it is. I'm guessing next would be Shocktillery Tactician, if it ends up working out well. But I mainly just want to get my Tactician ready to, I want him to be farming endgame for me so I can make currency. But then after that I'll do the minion build. And it might even just be straight to the minion build. It might be in like a weird version, like a caster version, Luffy, but I don't think so. I'm not sure though. Oh right, there's still a boss. I gotta find the boss. But I haven't tested to know for sure. Whoa! I can't believe I didn't get one shot there. I was not paying attention at all. I was looking at chat. I got hit by both of those balls and didn't get one shot. That shows you the 49% chaos res paying off. There's no reason I should have lived there. Ooh. These +3 difficulty bosses are getting beefy.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Oh, my attack can definitely farm better than my Thorns. My Thorns cannot. My Thorns is way too slow. Our Artillery Ballista build can definitely farm faster than this. I bet you my Artillery Ballista build farms faster than this guy right now as is, with like nothing put into him. This isn't bad though. I'm having fun on him. But I would not call this a farm character. You know what? Let's go try an ultimatum. Let's just go give ultimatum a try. Are they all level 80 ultimatums? Yep. Alright, let's see if we can clear ultimatum, you guys. And if we can, maybe we give Trial Master an attempt.
Chaos smiles upon the victor.
But yeah, I don't know. There's no way this guy's my farm character.
There are many ways to improve your chances of victory. For the thirsty.
I also need to go back to my tactician soon and set him up to be my farm character. Or get a farm character set up soon. Like, this isn't bad for a farm character, but it goes too slow for me. Like, for farm characters, especially for, like, something like Ultimatum, like, I love Ballista, because you can just, like, it's just so easy. Like, a lot of these encounters, like, you can do setup for, like, get your totems down before the boss spawns, so it just makes one-shotting them easier. Same for minions on this type of place, like, minions feels really good in here. And there's a lot of random one-shots here that can potentially happen, so I just imagine, like, I'll be, like, doing well, and then suddenly just get killed by something random. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. Tactician isn't as, like, fast as the Deadeye. Like, it's possible that a Deadeye needs to be leveled soon to replace the Tactician. Because I honestly really just, like, really want to make my Tactician that silly, my minion build. Like, the only reason I leveled Tactician was because I could transition him to minions and have fun with that.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first of the line to restrict you.
What about Caltrops at all? Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it on a Deadeye at some point. Either Deadeye or Tactician for a Caltrops build.
Survive.
There's no way I'm about to full AFK through this without dying. It might be working. Someone's gonna kill me here in a second. I'm gonna get punished for being silly. Dead? Nope. Nope. I got like a little bit below half a couple times, but I did not use my left click that entire time. Well, I did for the first wave, but after that. I leveled from Thorns from level 0. If you want to like actually see what happened, and go to my YouTube channel and look at the live stream section, I have like them titled, and you'll see like when I started leveling the Thorns character. You can see how I leveled the entire way, but I leveled from Thorns from level 1.
Don't fall behind.
Yeah, that's like one of the things that like that was my struggle on my Deadeye. Even though my Deadeye had like more evasion than my Tactician, like the problem with pure evasion builds is eventually you are going to get hit. And more than likely, in a lot of situations, that hit is going to kill you. So it just feels like with pure evasion builds, it's inevitable that you're going to die. Unless you're clearing like 3 screens away constantly. And with how I just like face run through things on my Tactician and my Ballista builds, like, you know, you're just eventually gonna die. If you play super safe, you won't die, but yeah. And then armor does not feel like ultimately better than it does, like extremely better than the previous build. So like I can't imagine armor evasion hybrid feeling good. I imagine pure evasion is still probably the best feeling thing. Maybe if you could somehow work energy shield in, like evasion energy shield hybrid. Like I did that on a few characters. Like I did that on a couple monk characters, evasion energy shield hybrids, but yeah, I'm not sure. Act 1's definitely the slowest. It is definitely the painfulest. Alright, first boss.
This is just a warm-up.
Oh, I'm gonna be leaving scavenge plating so fast. I didn't think that through. That's okay. We can work around that. Alright, let's not get one shot by this idiot. A couple of attacks can one shot you. Like this one. He's not hitting me. There we go. One down. Little awkward.
Fortune favors me.
Yeah, there's a stuff I need to do on my Tactician. Like, I need to get added damage to attack rings. Like, my Tactician had, like, so little gear put into him. Like, if I spent, like, especially since there's a lot more gear that's affordable now, if I spent, like, 50 to 100 exalts on my Tactician, I could get him farming this in, like, very quickly.
Display of might. Loss of my flesh and brittle bones.
I actually don't even know what the best mods are for Thorns. That might not be it, but Later, dweeb.
Feel my wrath.
Yeah, I might be starting that this weekend, Sarah. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm, again, I'm not sure. I just feel like I'm about to hit a wall on Thorns. That's like, I bet you I can kill +0 and +1 it's Pinnacles. And then after that, it's going to be like, okay, now I have to invest like 50 to 100 Divine to close the gap further. So I'll have to like get farming characters up or something. I just have a feeling we're like a day or two away from our first real wall. That's like, okay, now I gotta like actually get real currency to fix the problems. But maybe it's just like I gotta add bleeds or poisons. Not sure. And it might just be like enchant gear, like, which again goes back to needing money. Or time. Like right now there's just no enchanted gear because the league's only been out. But like in a month, you know, who knows how many gear or items with like thorns and chants on them. Hey Kryno. What do you find to be the biggest challenge with thorns? I mean, like there's two things that are the biggest challenges with thorns. One of them is like you have to get hit to deal damage. And there are hits in this game that can one-shot you. And until you learn all of the one-shots in this game, you are just going to die a lot. There's no way anyone who has never played Thorns before is going to suddenly transition to Thorns and have 0 deaths ever, unless they are, like, playing Giga Safe on hardcore with, like, a Smith of Katava, right? And even then, like, you don't know what hits you can take. So I would say that's just the biggest barrier to entry, is it can be frustrating at times, especially once you first get the map. It's like, you'll be like, I feel like I'm dying to everything. It's like, maybe you're not dying to everything. Maybe it's just a few skills or abilities that you're not registering are the ones that you, like, because sometimes you'll feel like invincible, right? You'll like, everything's not killing you, you'll feel so good, and then suddenly it's like, oh, I just died, what the hell killed me? And then it's like, okay, now I gotta start looking out for that minion, and so I guess that's the biggest barrier to entry. It's just knowledge about what you can and can't do, or take hits from. And the other one is there's certain bosses, like certain bosses or mob types that just don't proc thorns. So it just goes back to like needing knowledge on how to deal with them, but like sometimes even having the knowledge to deal with them, it's just like, oh, okay, this is just not designed to account for thorns right now. So it's just, there's a lot of friction in that aspect. If you're playing Thorns, you have to like, you have to accept that you're not full clearing the game on the hardest difficulty. Like, at least not with like one-shots like most people. It'll be like, you know, if on +4 some builds are like killing Arbiter in 30 seconds, this build would do it in like 5 minutes, right? Like, it's not gonna be, but like, will it kill +0 in 30 seconds? Probably. Ones with gains extra damage apply to Thorns too. That's cool to know then, because I have a lot of plans for. Damn, maybe I do my lightning, my caster. All of these suck. Maybe I do my lich. All right, let's see if I can beat the fucking bird. I'm probably dead though. I just don't like, see, I don't know if I can eat that or not. Like, can I eat the tornado and, like, deal damage to him by standing in it with Thorns? Like, there's just so many things you have to, like... Sometimes you have to die and test them to learn. Like, can I stand in this lightning attack he's about to do to proc Thorns? I have no idea what's happening right now. Well, I reflected that attack. You know, there's just so much, like, trial and error you have to do with Thorns. Like, and it's like, you can't, I try, and it's just like, yeah, one day, like, I might just have to, like, sit down with, like, a bunch of viewers or something and just, like, okay, let's, like, go act by act and find the most dangerous mob types for Thorns and explain how to deal with each of them properly. Or do that at least for all the bosses, but... Yeah, it's definitely safe. How would you do Smith on Katava? I have no idea, to be honest. I haven't tried it yet. Part of me wants to try like a Fire Thorns on Smith and Katava, but Bleed Thorns also sounds good. You would definitely have to build it differently. You would probably want to find a common chest, a white chest with a Thorns enchant. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I have lots of builds. If you look at my YouTube channel for 0.1, I made like 10 or so builds, but like probably twice as many were builds that I tried that like, this isn't good enough, I'm not gonna make a video about it. Right now, PoE 2 is like the perfect game for like build creating. It's just like, there's so much fun stuff to try. But yeah, I have a lot of not just Thorns builds in mind though. Is it possible to do Fire Thorn? For sure. You have this tree, you have this node right here. Avatar of Fire. 75% of damage converted to fire damage. So you just do a Thorn build, stack the physical damage, and then convert to fire. I don't know about the best, Lewis, but I appreciate the kind words. I'm just having fun. And I think people see that. Even though my builds are clearly not like the best mathematically, I'm not getting too much shit for that, right? Like, but I imagine if I was doing giga tryhard builds that were not mathematically min-max, I'd be getting shit. You running Katava Thorn at the right now? I think all three Thorns will be good. It's just like, which one will get the farthest, right? I can't answer that. They're all three probably comparable, and I think the biggest way to describe it is it's just a playstyle difference between the three. All three will have their own individual styles, I'm guessing, that will play relatively the same, but you'll notice the difference between them when you're, like, playing them. I'm guessing. Yeah, maybe I level a Witch next and do the Lightning Thorns build, since I'm waiting for... Damn, man, like you see, I can't make up my mind. I just went from, I should go and finish my Artillery Ballista to a Shocktillery, and then I was like, well, then I also need to do my minion build, and now I'm like back to, well, I should level a Witch for Thorns. It's like, fuck. I really want a Lightning Witch for Thorns right now. I just have no idea what it'll look like. I bet it's fucking fun, though. And I also kind of want to do it on Pathfinder and not a Lich, but I heard Liches are super tanky. Like, I heard Liches are insanely tanky. So it's like, if Lich is insanely tanky, right, then you can, like, invest all of your passive, not all of them, obviously, but you invest everything into, like, damage and mana to get your damage life as high as possible. Katava doesn't have perks on Thorns, but Katava's perks are, it's a relatively okay league starter or good for hardcore because of how tanky it is, I guess. Like, you're going to miss out on the Thorns damage, but you could get like an enchant of Thorns damage on your chest at some point, and it at least lets you start it while being super tanky, I guess. All right. This is the poop slinging bird. As long as I don't die to the slinging poop, I think I'll get this. We can Ascendancy swap soon, but that's why I'm leveling the Lich. Ooh, that might have one-shot me if I didn't block that. Here comes the poop. It's the falling poop. I don't know if I can face tank this and kill him with it. I'm scared. I don't know what I can tank and not. Nice. I mean, that wasn't too hard. It was slower than I would like it to be, but I can clear Ultimatum. Hell yeah. How expensive is a Trial Master? Like, maybe I try and slap out a Trial Master, you know?
I've nowhere to keep that.
And most of this is probably crap I accidentally picked up.
I've no more room.
Let's do a Trial Master attempt. Fuck it. I don't know if I can afford one, so we might have to do a couple ultimatum farms, but... yeah, it's fun, son. Yeah, that's it. Like, you know, it's just a fun play style. It might not need to be your playstyle you play. Like, if you were to ask me if I could only play one playstyle every single league, no matter what, it probably isn't Thorns, right? Like, I don't know if I could do only Thorns forever, but... is any of the currency exchange vendors in this town at this point? Hideout. So I got Victorious Fate. I want Cowardly Fate. I have Exalted Orb. Oh, they're cheap. What about the left piece? Hopefully they're cheaper. Yeah, Deadly Fates are usually more expensive because that's the bird, and most people wipe to the bird. Oops, I didn't mean to put that in there. Hopefully the teleportal TP back to the. See, that's what I was worried about. I don't know if I can get. I don't know how to get back to where I just was. I had my. Maybe it's this one. Because I might have to walk back all of the Trial of Chaos, and at that point I might as well re-clear it, right? But let's see if I can get back to it. Yep. I don't know if I can get back to where I just was. Yeah, I think I either have to just run through all of the Trial of Chaos, which I guess we'll do that. Pretty sure it's going to make me rerun through the whole thing. But that's okay. Yeah. Trial Master making me really work to kill him. I wonder if I'll be able to kill him. I have no idea which of his attacks. Oh my god, this is going to be annoying having to lift all these switches to go up and down. Yeah, Trial Master might take... The cool thing is, that was super cheap. Like, let's just say I try Trial Master, he does an attack that I don't understand that will one-shot me, and I get one-shot, right? Like, I get to go do this again almost immediately. Because I just proved that I can clear this pretty easily. I was probably panicking too much. Just trying to clear it for the first time, instead of, like, trying to test what hits I can survive or not. But I could probably clear it faster. Especially if I got more DPS. Which, right now, I'm, like, built extra tanky. I don't think I need to be this tanky for this stuff. Like, I think this necklace is only needed for, like, uber Pinnacle content. Or, like, maps where I'm being hit by hundreds of mobs. For bossing, this neck is probably not needed. I'd probably swap this neck out for a neck with a lot of crit on it. And then even on bossing, like if I swap this neck out for a crit neck, I should probably swap this ring out for Mings. Like, I can also go back to using Mings. Mings is a 40% damage increase. Like, but I'm really hyped to hear about that, how wands work. You would just never... What would you do? Weapons? No, you... Yeah, Mings is the chaos damage ring, right? This is so annoying. Maybe I should have just re-cleared one. That's always the issue with Mings. It's worth it until you start dying, and then you take it off. Almost there. Like almost half, I think. I wonder if we can kill Trial Master. It'd be really cool if I got my 4th Ascendancy point right now. That would make me feel way better about making the guide. Because I also wanted that, but... Lightning Thorns Lich is very high on my list of builds I want to make, and I just don't know how high. It sounds fun as fuck, though. Yeah, checkpoints would be nice, games. I'm level 89, and this is level 80, thing. Can you reascend to Huntress from Deadeye? I don't think so. I think you can only go Huntress to Ritualist. That sounds fun, Conk the Wise. That sounds really cool. Oy, yeah, 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 yeah. We gotta be almost back, right? I haven't been keeping track of what room number we're in, but I think we're more than halfway at least, right? Oh, this is just the bird. Yeah, if you're wanting to play a Deadeye, you should make a new character, yep. I'm like 99% sure that's how it works. I didn't actually read, but I'm sure, I think it's just, if it's Ascendancy swapping, that's not class swapping. That's different. I don't think you'll be able to go to a Deadeye. Appreciate the subscribe, bro. Yesterday, X Games? What are the first two items to get for this? Crown and... I mean, Crown's really the only item you need. I guess the other one would maybe be Briar Patch. I guess. But, the Crown's the only thing you need. Everything else is just like... You add it on as you get to it. Yeah, you're not looking for like bonus or whatever. Add additional, but yeah, it's that the World Lufty's talking about would be the one that would work for it. Gain additional damage as extra fire, cold damage, or something like that. It's pretty fun, Steve. I think we're almost done. Yes. We are almost a trial master. We did this entire sprint through this place just to get one shot by him. You'll all see. I hope it's at least a decent fight. If I get him to like at least like a third of his health down, I'll be happy. I have no idea. I literally have no idea what to expect of this fight right now, though. All right, here we go.
Not many survive this long.
Oh yeah, I'm using this unique spear for the additional melee strike range, so I can hit enemies from further away.
Well done,
all right,
challenger. But there is one more trial.
Here we go, boys.
Complete.
Yes, it can. BO Gaming TV. It can convert with Avatar of Fire. I am planning to try a Fire Thorns build at some point. Alright, alright, alright. Focus up, focus up.
It should be.
Okay, I can take that hit. What is this? Oh, get away, get away. Okay. So you saying popsicle?
Embrace chaos. Ultimatum.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Your prejudice
Eat this bitch! Let's go!
is final.
One shot this bitch! Give me my ascendancy points. Dab on them haters. Thorns can't clear content my ass.
Service continues.
Boom. Final ascendancy points acquired. Let's go, you guys. I'm actually super hyped about that. I was not expecting to kill him there. I thought it would be harder. Like, obviously, you see builds that are one-shotting bosses, right? And you think, whatever. But, like, the fact that Thorns can kill him in that amount of time is just like, hell yeah. I hope that gives a lot of you, like, motivation to, like, keep playing your Thorns characters. Because I am not, like, this is not fully optimized, right? Someone can get probably another 1,000 to 2,000 to 3,000 to maybe 10,000 damage out of the, like, Thorns damage. Like, who knows how this can be min-maxed different ways, but the fact that this was cleared right now, I hope that is, like, yeah. It does not mean we can clear +4 Pinnacle bosses, but that's not the entire game. That's literally 0.01% of the game, so I don't know, this makes me super happy. The fact that I can get this into the guide, it'll encourage more people to play Thorns. But I'm so happy about that. Sweet, guys. Hell yes.
I will carry the wisdom of the vow.
Now we have negative armor now, so our DPS is now better. This might help a lot with the bossing problems, but woo, that feels good. And now I know I can farm Ultimatum. Like, I love Ultimatum farming. It's my favorite farm. That's so awesome. And I was able to tank a lot of hits. Like, I was dodging some stuff, but I ate a few hits, and yeah. But I remember this helmet sucks, right? I don't remember it selling well. I'll have a big guide out tomorrow at Zine. I mean, it's a bit different. I just got my last Ascendancy point. You just showed up at a fun moment. Or at the end of a fun moment. I gotta clean out my dump tab soon. Alright. Let's go back to mapping. I'm so hyped. I got negative armor now. Oh, man. That's just so good. We cleared a Citadel boss today. I cleared my, I cleared Trial Master. I was able to clear Ultimatum. It's a good day for Thorns. I'm so happy. Okay, let's do some bosses. Bosses are the most fun part about the game. Let's keep going with bosses. You know, assess this negative armor break stuff on armored mobs to see if, like, what that feels like. Crit. I mean, I could keep climbing up north, too, to find more citadels. Well, let's just do a couple bosses first. Let's do Crypt. Crypt has a fun mechanic where you can one-shot them. Oh, I'm so happy, guys. I legit thought that was going to be, like, something I would have to attempt a couple times. I'd have to learn which things I could one-shot, but nope. And what's crazy is, didn't they say they're making Ascendancies easier to get? Ooh, that lag spike. Didn't you guys tell me they are, like, nerfing the 3rd and 4th Ascendancy to make them easier? So that just means everyone's going to be able to get their 4th Ascendancy for sure soon, which is nice. Shrine. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I mean, maybe it makes sense if a majority of the player base isn't actually getting to play with the 4th Ascendancy points, or maybe even the 3rd. Like, I'm sure they have internal data that's like only like 5% of players actually acquired the 4th Ascendancy points or something ridiculous like that. They're trying to make them way more obtainable, which I'm fine with. I just definitely, like, this moment right here where, like, I got it at level 89 or whatever, that felt good, right? But maybe Ascendancy power should not be locked behind something that difficult, and you would just make them those more rewarding with other aspects. Not sure. I have no idea, Sour. I was just reading what chat told me. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it. I didn't read the announcement. I'm just going based off of what chat said. I think chat said you could get that you're supposed to be getting your 4th Ascendancy way easier, and your 3rd Ascendancy is supposed to be way easier too. But maybe I misunderstood what was being said, or maybe they misunderstood it. By the way, I love the rare change. The rare change is S tier. I'm like stun locked in this, and I'm not dying. Holy crap! I need to clip that for the guide. I was trying to dodge roll out of that entire time, and I got hit by like 5 ground effects and did not die. At what point does Thorns start to feel stronger? I mean, every time you get a gear upgrade, it feels like just you get a burst in power. Like every gear upgrade, it just gets a big power chunk, and eventually it's just you feel good. But just make sure you have as much Thorns gear as possible. It sounds like I probably need to do like an ultimate Thorns leveling guide that just like, hey, This is like how you make leveling feel the best, but because my other video was not a Thorns leveling guide. It was just like a, hey, this is what's been going on with Thorns in 0.2. It was more like a Thorns showcase, even though I was like leveling during it. But yeah, probably need to get a leveling guide out. Or some form of like... At one point I want to do a solo self-found run with Thorns to see how that feels. It'll probably be on a Smith of Katava. Can I eat this? Oh yeah. Watch this. Oh my god. That was sick. You know, it would not be your first character. You'd have to like have a second character farm it beforehand. For sure. If you're playing Warbringer, you take the armor break one. The armor break one for sure. It's easy to farm Copper Citadel. I haven't found a Copper Citadel yet. I did well in the Iron Citadel earlier. But no Copper Citadel. Ooh! We got another Citadel, boys. It's another Iron one. But at least we have another one. Good news. I hate hitting Grotto's boss. Here we can go Crypt boss, Valve Factory. Oh, I hate Valve Factory boss. But we'll do it anyway. Augury, Crypts. Tower. Go towards that. I'm saving this for when I'm closer to 90 so I can guarantee hitting 90. I wonder if I can one-live that barrage this time, now that the modifier has added extra lightning damage. I might be dead. Ooh, almost got caught. Ooh, got caught in that one. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can live the barrage on this map. If I try that again on this boss. Oh wow, apparently it was like, my YouTube chat just, updated like 30 messages. Sometimes my YouTube chat bugs out. So if I miss one of your questions in the YouTube chat, I was not ignoring it, just re-ask it. What's my Thorns without plating? I think it's like 4,600. Woo, that's a scary spot with those 3 big guys. This in general is just a scary map. This mob type is like, they got a lot of scary like ground AoE types. Those are like the most dangerous. Alright, here's the boss again. So I am going to stand in that. So right now I'm going to mute my mic. I'm trying to get a clip for a YouTube short. I am going to stand in that one barrage attack. I'm just going to be kind of like baiting out, waiting for it. This Waystone has a... What is it? Monsters deal 43% of damage as extra lightning damage. This might get me killed. I'm just going to go ahead and say that now, but I'm going to be baiting this out either way. But I'm going to mute my mic for a second, just come trying to bait this out for a clip. That was pretty funny. Did you see how many fucking spikes he had on him? This is a silly ass build, you guys. Thank you for letting me, or not letting me, but thanks for chilling while I was just being silly. Oh, that was fun. Didn't get the same one-shot effect as the last one. The last one probably like had, this one probably had more defensive mods, but that was still funny. Hey, Dragon, how you doing, bro? I mean, there's lots of ways you could scale your damage. You could got crit, you have scaling it through Brock, you have scaling it through physical damage. You could scale it through poison or bleed. What's best? Not sure. We're at that point where it's just a good time, Dragon. It's just a good time. Oh, I didn't do the delirium at the beginning of the map. Lol. I just walked past it. Or it was behind me. What runes and sockables? Right now, most of my sockables are just resistant stuff. Then this I have attack speed. And in my body armor I have armor. New dump tab time. Oh, I'm having so much fun right now. This build's doing good, you guys. We're getting plenty of silly moments. What time is it? 12? Okay. I can play for another hour or two, but if I'm wanting to do the guide tonight, which I'm feeling pretty confident about making the guide now. I mean, I just cleared Trial Master. Like, people will want an update. There's plenty of people out there, probably you guys out there too, who would like want a more in-depth update. Trial Master plus a Citadel seems like a good enough progress to be like, hey, this is where we're at. So I feel like we're justified to make an update right now. Like, I've killed plenty of endgame bosses. Did armor get better this patch? People said that bosses have less armor penetration now. So in that aspect, it got better. But I don't know if that's true. I haven't actually like looked deep in the notes to see what's better or not. I'm gonna do Untainted Paradise. No, we're gonna do Untainted Paradise when I'm closer to leveling. Let's try and get through this Val Factory without dying. I'm just gonna do it on normal. I'm going straight to the boss and killing it, and then we're leaving. Well, I didn't mean don't, like, should I do a build or not do a build? I meant, like, am I ready to do an upgrade date, or should I wait another day or two? It wasn't a question of, oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. This is scary. Holy shit, how did I not die there? Did I just kill a... Never mind. I'm just going straight for the boss and getting out of here. I hate Val Factory. I feel like at any second I could die. It just feels so scary. All of these mobs are awful. Whoever designed them, they're mean. It's just so scary. Yeah, elemental and chaos damage is what kills me a lot right now. Didn't they do something about lowering the elemental threshold? What is this? What is happening here? Oh, look how fast I'm going. Yeah, the blocks. If you notice it, I haven't talked about it in a while. I explained it at the beginning of the stream, but I'm running the Anoint parrying motion. I have the Ascendancy passive Turtle Charm, which I can block all damage, whether my shield is raged or not. And I have block at 80% chance. And parrying motion makes it to where anytime I block, I gain 1% move speed for the next 10 seconds. So, like, especially during those crazy fights out there where I'm blocking, like, 100 little projectiles and stuff, you can get over 100% move speed. It's pretty fun. Alright, let's see if I can kill this boss. Again, I have, like, +3 boss modifiers, +3 boss levels, so he will hit hard. And a lot of his lightning stuff doesn't trigger Thorns. This lightning attack doesn't trigger Thorns. This one doesn't as well. You can be right underneath them, but sometimes when I'm right underneath them, it doesn't work. So I just like to back up to a corner. I feel that's just safer. This guy just never gives you Thorns procs, though. It's like the most obnoxious counter. Movable object meets a movable box. That's what this light fight feels like. This is the this is that fight right there. Nice, when he's actually attacking me, look at the DPS I can do. But it just requires him to hit me. There we go. Finally got him to get some attacks on me. Yeah, that's why I just, yeah. Battle Factory is my least favorite. Ooh, what was that? I got this as a drop. I guess the game just drops Kitava gear, just corrupted bases. You have Rage on Hit Jewel in, right? Yeah. It's from one of my jewels, Sour. That's what I'm doing right now, Son. I'm no longer in Val Pact. I'm running Fast Metabolism, Goring, which Goring is extra amount of life leech as well, Bloodthirsty, and Voracious. I am no longer running Val Pact. Rage does not affect Thorns. I do not believe so. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I do not believe it affects Thorns. But if it does, cool. Have you considered running Avalon for Lucky Block? Yeah, it's not worth it. Let me show you why. That shield has 0 Thorns on it, right? So let's just say I swap Lucky Block out for this, that shield out for Lucky Block. My Thorns goes down to 2,500. It was at 4,760. You lose over 2,000 Thorns damage by dropping this shield. It doesn't matter how tanky the Lucky Block makes me. There's no way I'm making up for this damage loss. No shot. Lucky Block's not worth it. Okay, we got an Augury, a Crypt, and then one of these. Still only one new Citadel in range, but hey, that's better than 0. Have you seen Herald of Ice tech on Warbringer? No, what is it? Just be lucky yourself? Yeah, just block. Just block it the first time and you don't need to be lucky. Duh. Augury boss, let's go. What is Churnbog? What slot? It sounds familiar, I just don't remember what piece it is and what it does, or like, you know, what item slot it goes into. Is it a shield? Because again, if it's a shield and it doesn't have Thorns, then, you know, that's a tough ask. Oh my god, I was reading chat and I don't know what I died to. Son of a bitch. Can't read chat. Shield. I don't, again, if it doesn't... Socket Thorns and maybe Corrupt. I don't know. With those things, it's going to be like a case-by-case basis, but like I just showed you guys, like, you're losing so much damage from the shield. From any of piece that has Thorns rolls on it. If you give that up, that is a huge damage loss that you have to be making up for elsewhere. But I can't say if it is, because I haven't tested it, and I'm not like a math guy. Why did you spec out of Valpak? I'm just trying stuff. Valpak feels nice and sometimes, but I feel like overall I like this setup better. I'll have to try out Churnbog. It could be good. Alright, I need to be focused when I'm in maps. Because I'm trying to get level 90. And I can read chat and answer questions when I'm not in a death mode. I will say though, the negative armor is really noticeable. Like I'm killing rares just like a little bit faster. I can feel the difference. It's not like a big difference, but. Any Citadels? Yep, Phil. I killed Trial Master and I killed the Citadel. We got our 4th Ascendancy point, and then we did an Iron Citadel. So yeah, Phil. Things are good, my man. Yeah, that's what I'm using at Zim, the 20% one. It's like I would need to do more like testing to be like, what situation do you use Valpak versus my current setup? Like, when should you transition to? Like, is Valpak better early game because it's like only a few passive points versus like this setup, which is like you have to invest a lot more into Leech? Like, you probably do. You probably start as Valpak and then eventually transition to this. I'm not sure. I haven't tested that. And maybe Valpak is better. Maybe I need to go back to Valpak. But right now, well, when I swapped the Valpak, my gear was worse. But when I swapped off of Valpak, I mean, my gear was worse. But it felt good immediately, and then yeah, I don't know. I only ever die to one-shots right now. Dragon, I actually thought about doing that on my Smith of Katava. I've been thinking about what weapon to use on Katava, because... Uh-oh. I've been thinking about what weapon to use on Katava, because I don't want to do spears on all of my Thorns builds. And I was thinking about doing a Cultist Great Hammer. What does Cultist Great Hammer do? It has like its base, like its auto attack or whatever. It's Mace Strike, just like the built-in Mace Strike. It does splash damage. So like just your auto attacks do like a big AoE. So if you just did like a Mace Strike build, or I don't know how the Cultist Great Hammer would work with the weapon ascendancy aspect of it. Oh my god. They keep putting, I don't pay attention to extra content at the beginning. They keep putting Delirium like in the fog of war. So I literally twice now, it's been out of my line of sight at the start of maps and I just haven't done it. But yeah, it could just be used a good way to like proc Thorns and get more AoE clear and stuff. Definitely have thought about that. I would want to do it on Smith of Katava. Do the ice attack. Do the ice attack. Do the ice attack. Do the ice attack. Now do the ice attack. Now do the ice attack. Yeah, here it comes, here it comes. Damn. Wasn't as much damage as I was hoping. +3 boss difficulty. They're way more tankier. I need to remove those boss buffs. Makes the clips look cooler. Just kidding. Yeah. Uh-oh. There we go. I get that, Luis, but it's not a, like... then I'm blocking 90% more, sure. But how does that help my damage when I lose 2,000 damage? Like, I get what you're saying, yes, it will make me way tankier, but then what is your proposition to make up for the 2,200 Thorns damage I just lost? Like... Then I'm not killed. Like, you just saw how long that boss fight took. That boss fight just took 45 to 60 seconds. Now you want to half my damage to get more lucky block? Like, I get what you're saying. I used that shield last patch. It's super awesome, like, when you're blocking, but... Oh, was I not breaking armor enough there? I wasn't paying attention. I'm pretty fried right now. But yes, I do armor break normally. It's in my spear stab. I'm just tired.
Yes. Go. Speak.
From what you experienced so far, would you say Warbringer is better than Smith Katava? From what I've experienced, and based off of what my viewers have said in chats, I would say Warbringer is probably the best option for Thorns.
Time is of the essence.
Ooh. Oh, but it lost fucking move speed when I corrupted it. It gained 5% move speed, but then it removed 4%. So it's just, it only went up 1%. Rip. Let's see if someone buys it. No, I get what you're saying. Like, it worked. Like, yes, you're right. You know, it would be a lot more block, but you just would lose too much. Like, that's a lot of Thorns damage you have to make up. Not saying no, but at first glance, I'm not thinking too highly on it. Alright, Augury cleared. Now we got a Crypt, a Mesa, and then I think after the Mesa, we're going to do the Untainted Paradise, and hopefully we're 90. Alright, this time I'm going to remember to get the Delirium.
Okay, you're looking a little pale, Exile.
Feel my wrath!
But yeah, I honestly can't answer, like... So much has changed from the last patch. All the values are different. There's so many new unique, so many new combos. Like, I have no idea. Like, and like I said, I haven't put anything into Path of Building. I have no idea what uniques could, like, there could be a single unique out there that like replaces one of these like glove slots, boot slots, chest slot that just like, oh, suddenly you're abusing some. Well, one, I don't like doing weird mechanics where it's like suddenly you're doing something where like you're abusing low life that's like multiplicative scaling and you're like clearly doing more damage than the devs intended, but I'm sure there are some combinations of uniques and items out there that will push the damage further. Yeah, we're really man-moaning our way through this. Woo! Can't see what's happening. There's a lot of things going on under my feet. Oh! Oh! Mana drain. I wasn't able to kill him with Thorns. Oof, that was scary. There was a lot going on there. Alright, no more dying. Focus, focus, focus. 0 deaths until level 90. After I'm level 90, I don't care if I die 500 times. That was sick. That was sick. Get your ass down here, ugly. Oh, his armor broke then. Of course. I got one shot. I wish there was death recaps, man. This game desperately needs death recaps. First death in a minute. It was bound to happen. face tanking everything how I had been. Oh, a block chance quiver. What? Huh? I've been told the opposite, Blanglish. I told these gloves are really good. Some people told me that the critical hits not extracting Impale is a big DPS increase. How did that happen? I probably got crit, baby. I'm guessing I got crit. That's why I want death logs, right? Like, if I could be like, okay, what happened? I could click on it and see it got crit, and that, you know, then we know. Is it possible to get Herald of Ash into this build? I heard Thorns can work with Herald of Ash, which is why the Fire Thorns build is so appealing. I will try it one day. But I have not tested it myself, so I cannot confirm nor deny if it works. But I've been told Herald of Ash does work with Fire Thorns. Well, we might as well just do this Delirium instead, so I can get Delirium and then the Mesa. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and, like, argue with you acting like I know Blanglish. I'm not a math guy. I don't do Path of Building. I don't even understand how Impale works. But I've had viewers tell me that it's a big DPS increase. You're actually the first person to say the words they think it's not a good DPS increase. I'm not saying you are wrong, because I've had viewers be wrong plenty of times, right? But I am just going off of what other people have told me. That they told me that whatever this critical hit Impale mechanic is, like, I understand what it does, but I don't understand how that translates to DPS. And yeah, some people told me it was really good. If it's not actually translating to a lot of DPS, I don't know. I would not mind swapping off of them. If they did end up being bad. Can get a lot more crit, a lot more defensive and stuff. But yeah. Not sure, my friend. You could be right, but I don't know. Ooh, I'm gonna die. That was close. Sometimes I get super laggy during Delirium. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to roll out of that. I keep having to move out of the way to dodge his arrows as a fucking purple bomb's about to hit me, so it's like not getting me Thorn stacks. What is the most important stat on gloves? Well, if you're not using these Thorns gloves, it would be crit damage bonus, right? Don't gloves roll pretty high crit damage bonus? So you would just get a rare glove. I mean, there's lots of really good unique gloves, right? So there'd be a lot of good unique gloves to test out, but if we're talking rare gloves, the stat I could think of off the top of my head that would be best for it would be, the crit damage bonus gloves roll. No, Thorns cannot proc overkill or Herald of Ash. It hardly overkill. Gotcha. Maybe it's good while leveling, but probably falls off. Because you do get a lot of overkill early on when, like, there's certain leveling brackets that were nuts. Gotcha, Blanglish. I might have to try other gloves then, I'm not sure. So how much damage am I getting from them just like based off of ignoring the crit damage bonus? They are giving me this is with scavenge plating stacks. It's like 300 damage with scavenge plating, so yeah, it's not much. And of course the crit damage bonus you got on them, but you can get a higher crit damage bonus from rares. And then there's potentially other unique gloves that are just better. Can bleed proc off Thorns? I've been told it can. Another thing I have not tested myself, but I've got a lot of people playing bleed Thorns right now, so there'll be a lot of liars if it can't bleed. Try Milagro gloves, get 300 crit damage. What's it called? Because I'm not seeing it on the trade site. I'm not seeing anything called Milagro. Maligaro. Set your crit bonus to 300. Well, mine's already pretty high. Setting it to 300, like, doesn't seem too important. It is a lot more critical hit chance, but I feel like there's better gloves out there. At that point, I'd rather just get like a crit damage bonus gloves, maybe, with like armor and resistances or so, like chaos res and stuff. What gloves do I have as uniques right now, just so I know? And what gloves did I have? I know I had other gloves on my tactician. I just want to see what he had. My poor tactician, out-leveled by my Thorns character. Was I still using painters on my tact? I was. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sold on half of the gear, but clearly it's like getting me there at least. Alright, did the stinging springs. Oh. If I want to juice this tower, I need to... Okay, can't die. No death. Just get to the boss, kill it. Get my +3 tablet tower. Let's go up. dead end. Okay. Okay, we don't go up, we go down.
Fear will best you.
I really want level 90, but I just keep dying today. I want to use my new spirit gem.
Forward!
Woo. I gotta be careful. I can't go too fast here. I don't want to die. And these mobs are here. Some of them were hitting hard. Well, thanks for the info, Blanglish. Yeah, I gotta think on it. I'm not sure what gloves would be better. I'll obviously have to test to see what pairs better than them. But if I'm not using those gloves, like worst case, right, I get a rare glove that gets me resistances that frees up reses for other slots, right? So. Hi, how did you not manage accuracy? I didn't. If you're gonna manage it, you get it on spears, or your rings, or your neck. But I haven't really been focused on accuracy. Right now I attack so fast that even if I miss like half my attacks, I'm still gonna hit like 3 times a second or whatever, so. Whoa! But no, my accuracy is a problem. It's part of the reason why I'm thinking about swapping back to that rare spear I was using. Because I don't know if, like, the range is nice on some bosses, but oof. This is a spicy map. Don't want to die. I knew that was about to happen. Fuck, man. This map was just clobbering my ass. That's the danger of doing the 6 Waystone, or the 6 modifier maps. What's my hit chance with Spears, or with Rapid Assault? It is 77%. Alright, we're gonna make up for all the lost XP by doing this. Do I have any XP maps? Doesn't look like it. Ooh, I do. Nope. Ignited ground, temporal chains. I don't mind temporal chains. Yep, that was higher than I thought it was, to be honest, Nidalee, so it definitely could be worse. Oh, well, that didn't help out. Okay, let's do this Untainted Paradise. Get some XP. Oh my god, look at temporal chains. Slow motion. They use the armor that have bleed on hit. The chest gives 50% chance to bleed on hit, then you add on passive, which only gives 5% chance. Interesting. I was curious how they were doing it. How are you so strong defensives? Big wee wee. Warbringer OP, man. We have to full clear this map just for XP, so we will be killing every mob. That's the value of Untainted Paradise. It just sucks I put a temporal chains in here. We'll just never do temporal chains again. It's too slow with this build. Like I'm already crawling, but no, it's temporal chains makes it way worse. Hey Alterbor, I'm doing good, man. How are you? Today's been going great. We crafted a really awesome shield. I'm not using it right now. Oh, sorry. Nightbot times out people for links. Just does it on its own. But we killed the Citadel boss. We killed. We got Trial Master dead, so we got our Ascendancy. I have not looked into anything for caltrops yet. I have not looked at any quivers. I've got pretty much a one-track mind. It's hard for me to if I start thinking about like caltrops builds, then it's like, oh, I want to go play it. So if I start like looking into it, then like that means that I'm done with the current build, and yeah, I can't do that to myself. I'm Turtle Charm with negative armor right now. The Encase in Jade, like, I don't see many opportunities to use it. Like, anytime I get one shot, I don't know the one shot's coming, right? Like, unless Encase in Jade was like a kind of like a cheat death type of thing, where it procced whenever you would have been one shot, which it's not. Then you know. I'm gonna say pass. Oh my god, it's gonna be a fucking Chaos Flower guy. And I've got Temp Change and I can't dodge well because of all the stuns. Whew, that was scary. They don't happy. They are people who are perpetually upset because their favorite game hasn't been patched in a while, which, you know, there's a percentage of me that feels bad for them. But, I don't know, they're just, like, angry and they're finding every opportunity to hate on this game. Like, clearly, like, I promise you there are... if my build is doing this well right now, then I promise you there are plenty of viable builds. And people saying there's nothing to play, it's too hard. They're silly.
What is it?
I'm just spec for Jade for only for the 10% PDR. Gotcha. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay, so we did our Untainted Paradise. We are 4 bars from level. Let's just get that level. But yeah, like, it's amazing how many people when I was leveling up happy were like, even like as I was clearing well, like they're like, well, it's doing well now, but I promise you it won't make it to maps. And then when I got to maps, well, it's doing well now, but it won't clear red maps. And it's like, okay, well now it's clearing red maps, well it won't kill Citadels, and then it killed Citadels, and then it killed Trimaster. At some point, yes, it will hit a peak, and they'll be like, ha! I told you so! It's not good, because it can't kill +4 Arbiter, but, you know, those people are living in a different world than most of us. You're literally the first person I've ever heard say that Smith tankiness is horrible. It is unplayable. I've never heard anyone say Smith tankiness is horrible. Isn't like the hardcore leaderboard dominated with Smiths of Katana because of how tanky it is? It is, yeah. Do you have a POV for Smith variation? I do not. No, I have not played Smith yet. I'm waiting for the Ascendancy respecs to come, and then I'm going to do a Titan and Smith version. But not until I have the Ascendancy respecs. Yeah, they said respecs are coming next week. Ascendancy respecs. They are here next week. Hey Tingle, how you doing, man? And yeah, I haven't played Smith yet, but Warbringer reaches like, I think it was you, Tingle. Was it you that one that recommended me the Anvil? I'm pretty sure it was you. But yeah, once you get like the 90%, 91% block setups going, it's just Warbringer feels a level of unlock that's kind of crazy. I don't remember if it was you, Tingle. I think it was you. It might have been someone else that recommended me Angle. I know you recommended me a lot of stuff, though. What anvil? It's the amulet I'm wearing. You aren't Theory Crafter, are you? I mean, kind of, to an extent. Like, I Theory Craft in the extent that, like, can I make Arctic Armor poison and spread? And then I make the build work. Like, do you count that as Theory Crafting? Or do you, like, as a Theory Crafter, do you mean, am I someone who sits there for hours in Path of Building? But, like, I don't know, I think... I mean, I don't sit there just thinking for hours, no. I do stuff through game, I guess, but... I don't know, what do you define Theory Crafter is? No, it's not Mean Tingle? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were the one that recommended this amulet to me. But this is the anvil. It gives you 5% increased maximum block chance. So you can get up to 80% block chance as Warbringer. You're pretty unkillable.
Indeed.
Alright, we're almost there. I'm just going to keep doing these easy maps until I'm level 90. Like 2 maps, maybe 3 tops, but I'm thinking 2. And then I'm 90, and I'll stop stressing about levels. I mean, we'll still try and get them levels, and I'm not trying to die, but... The reason I want level 90 is for my Spirit Gem. I have a corrupted level 21 Spirit Gem for Scavenge Plating, and I can't use it till level 90. And that's what I've just been, like, slowly crawling towards.
Face me!
Can Anvil be corrupted for more than 5? I don't know. I didn't see any for more than 5 on the trade site when I checked earlier. And I don't know how you, like... How do you see if it can corrupt higher? Like, I don't know how you check that. But I only saw 5. I think someone told me it can go to +6 or +7, but I didn't, like, see that on the trade site, so I, like, couldn't confirm. It's hard to know what, like, when someone's not, like, you know, telling the truth or not. Because they might think they are telling the truth. I saw it being like easy and checked as a +6. Nice, so it does go higher. So that's good then. Yeah, like at some point I will be trying to anoint a higher version then for sure. I'm glad you checked. Yeah, when I checked earlier it was all +5s. So yeah, definitely get as high as you can get then. Why spear? For rapid assault. It uses all your bursts of quill barbs in a second, so it's the fastest way to dump all your charges. Spears also got good mobility because you can still use shield charge with them, you can use their leap with them, and then they have disengage too. So spears end up being pretty mobile, and since this build lacks mobility in a lot of ways because it just has the high armor penalty costs, you can really find yourself maneuvering around the map well with the spears. But it's mainly for rapid assault. Rapid assault is 90% of the reason why we play spears. Yeah, I figured it'd be one more map. I was hoping it would be 2 maps, but it's gonna be one more. But that's okay. We are basically level 90, boys. Finally. This level 21 Scavenge Plating, which will be level 22 with a physical skill gem. Gonna give us so much more Thorns damage. Alright, one more map. You can also get Briar Patch over 30% chance crit. Yeah, you can get Briar Patch really high with a high move speed, hopefully. I have a pair in my stash, I think. Yeah, I have multiple pairs. Where's the other pair I have? This one's 27.75, but it nerfed the move speed down to 11, so I gave it up. Alright, this should be the map we hit level 90. And yeah, so like the other ways I amplify this gear more, which like I feel like just takes time, right? Like some of the ways you have to optimize Thorns gear is going to happen with time, because I feel like a lot of the best gear updates I'm going to get is going to come from like a Thorns enchant on the gear, and you just have to wait for those to happen. Like, someone has to craft it and then be waiting to sell it. It's not like you can efficiently craft Thorns enchanted gear, right? And if you're, like, just crafting your own gear over, you're going to end up bricking it all the time. So it's just, yeah. I feel like a lot of our damage amps are going to come from whenever people got Thorns enchants on the trade site. Yeah, I knew that was going to be the dead end, but I had to check. Yeah, I enchanted a shield earlier with the Thorns I need to check out. So someone explained to me this, if you guys understand it. So one of my viewers earlier told me he had like 100%, like over like 100 and something percent crit chance with Thorns. Maybe he told me he had like 98% crit chance with Thorns. And I said, that seems like overkill. You probably only need like 60 to 70%. And then one of my other viewers said, well, it's not actually 100% crit chance, PoE numbers, which makes sense when you say PoE numbers, right? But explain to me why 100% crit isn't necessarily 100% crit. Is it just because most mobs have like a built-in crit resistance or something, or what? Or what does 100% crit actually equate to? Or was that just wrong information I got earlier? Because when I hear like 100% crit or 90% crit, like that seems like overkill to me. Like you should probably be fine with 70% and stuff. But distance versus accuracy, I think, plays into it. Not sure if that's true for Thorns too. Yeah. There's all these little different modifiers that you don't think about. Didn't realize that potentially distance or accuracy could play into it. but that does make sense. Yeah, maybe the play is swapping to that Milagrios. Not on Amazon, you get crit from accuracy. See, that's what I was thinking. Like that was where I got that initial thought process from Paprika. Paprika is because it's just like I've been at like 50% crit, and that felt like more than enough, right? But like, is the best class ever? Yeah, it's pretty fun, Zella. People shit on Warrior, but they're silly, Billy. We're about to level up any second now. And then I get a huge DPS upgrade. Level me. Yeah. Alright, so let's snapshot this real quick. Shit. Okay, so my Thorns damage with 10 stacks of Scavenge Plating right now is 9773. 9773. Keep that number in your head. 9773. And now that I'm swapping to... Oh, right. I needed to put this point towards strength to be able to even use it. I still can't use it. Shit, I'm too short. This is a pickle. This is a pickle. We'll have to take a point out of something right now to make up for that strength. But I just want to test numbers. I don't think I can take the dex out because I'd lose leap. I can't take the int out because I would lose the helmet. So I need to just take... I'll take 1 point out of something for now. That shouldn't lower my DPS. Just this for now. Alright, we're just putting this towards strength for now so I can wear this and we can see the DPS increase. Alright, so Scavenge Plating is now... level 21, but also we are going to put it in a level 3 support gem for... I'm pretty sure you can put in physical mastery. Alright, so now Scavenge Plating just went from 19 to 22. 3 gem skill levels. I think I did the +8 node there. Yeah, I did the +8 and it wasn't enough. I can definitely re-itemize to fix this, but I just don't have time to do it right now. Alright, let's get to 10 stacks. So now that puts our Thorns damage at... Woo! 12,344. That is a sizable DPS increase, boys. 3,000 damage difference almost. 2,500. 9773 to 12,344. All from upgrading our resonating shield. Or not resonating shield, our Scavenge Plating. It went from 19 to 22. So that just shows you that, like, I have to even be even more on top of, like, managing my Scavenge Plating spots. Stacks. Like on bossing. Have to make sure I have Scavenge Plating stacks. I can feel the damage difference for sure. Ooh! I two-shot that rare. Damn. That is a damage spike. Nice. And then every Thorns enchant from here is just going to feel better and better. Oh my god. This build's going to the moon, boys. Don't let anyone tell you it's bad. It may not be the best, but it's definitely not bad. Dude, I'm blasting. Oh my god. I am deleting rares. Rares before were taking like 2 uses of Rapid Assault sometimes. These are dying in 1, sometimes half of 1. Did you get a Prism Belief? No. Every time I've seen it up, it's too expensive. Yeah, it sounds like I'm swapping to Milagro, but let me see if there's even a Prism of Belief listed right now, because sometimes there's not even one up. Scavenge, Plating, Prism of Belief. There's 2 up right now. One of them's +1 for 5 Divine, and one of them's +3 for 10 Divine. I've been seeing the +3 for 10 Divine a lot right now, and that's, I guess, what I'd be farming for. I guess is saving up 10 Divine. How level 22 then? It's a level 20 skill gem. You can corrupt skill gems to +1 level, so it's a level 21 skill gem from corruption. And then I have physical mastery in it for level 22. It was me. I have 100%, and the way crits work is a crit hit check is rolled on a mob 0 to 100, and depending on that crit check, you need crit percent to pass. A 100 check will make a 100% crit chance skill fail to crit, and from what I tested, I can't go above 100% crit on Thorns, so I don't know what that person had. 120% crit chance. Gotcha. I trust you, Oxy. You're one of the homies I trust. My friend, I am doing your build, but I can't open the 4th Ascendancy. Can you help me with Trial of Chaos? What do you mean by help you open it? I don't do, like, carries and stuff. I play solo. Okay, let's do a boss. Now that I have this big upgrade. Let's see the damage difference. Who do I want to do? Where's a fun boss? Which boss is this? Augury? Augury boss is boring. Let's find a boss I can get a fun clip from. Bloomingfield boss is fun. What's the Crimson Shores boss? He asked for a carry, yes. Okay, that's what it sounded like. I'm not doing carries, no. I don't... Unless you want to give me 10 Divine for the carry so I can buy that Prism of Belief, then no. No carries. I have not tried any Thorns Totem stuffs. No, I did not buy a level 20 Scavenge. I bought level 20 Spirit Gems, made them into Scavenged, and then corrupted them one by one. I use this Discord channel called TFT, the Forbidden Trove. They have channels where you can buy bulk stuff. And I bought like 10 level 20 spirit gems and just crafted them all at once. And one of them crafted. Yeah, that's exactly what I did, Nidalee, is I went to TFT, bought a bunch of level 20 spirit gems, and that's exactly what I did. TFT, level 20 spirit gems, and then just crafted out. Just saying I ditched my bleed Amazon for your Thorns build? Hell yeah, man. What ointment? I'm running parrying motion. It is 12% increased block chance, 1% increased move speed per each time you block. Oh, I see, Nidalee. If you wanted to say... Oh, I see what you're saying. 25 EX... That's okay. Oh, those are actually really cheap carries. Lol. Five to 1 to 22, so it can be 6. About amulet. Okay. So this can end up to 6% then. Makes sense. Can you show your weapon? It's this, but I don't think I'm keeping this. I'm not sure. There's a lot more to test. I'm not sold on this. I think I would rather have a yellow spear with strength, especially since I'm struggling with strength right now. Let me still see if I still have my old spear. Because I kind of want to go back to it now that I can't even... Yeah, I think I might have vendored it. Unless it's in one of these tabs. Yeah. I'm using this spear right now, but I was only using it for the strike range. But now that I'm struggling with strength, I might just swap to a rare spear with strength. A lot to think about. It sounds like I'm swapping these gloves, though, towards Maligaros. I still don't know if gifts from above are required. Gifts from above might swap to another rare ring, so I have more defensives. Because right now I have this shield, right, guys? I have this shield in my stash. I crafted this earlier. It has 49% increased Thorns damage on it, which is insane. The problem is, it doesn't have near as much resistances as this shield. So, like, I have to re-itemize around it if I want to use it. Now, it is a damage increase. But it's just such a loss in defensiveness right now that I have to, like... Mings, yeah, I know. I thought about Mings, too. I'm not confident in Mings right now. But maybe Mings is the play. I don't think this is the play, though. Just snapshotted your Thorns on your Kantava at 10 stacks. Level 71, 12, 124, 54, 25 crit with 271 multi with Mings, though. Yeah, I wonder what my Mings would look like. Let's do a run with Mings. What about Grand Spectrum? What Grand Spectrum? Which Grand Spectrum? Do you mean Prism of Belief? Oh, to fix res? Is there a Grand Spectrum that fixes res? What's it do? The only Grand Spectrums I know of are the Spirit, Strength ones, right? Life ones, I mean? Or am I thinking about something else? I might be thinking about something else. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah, I was gonna get my Mings. Let's do a thing with my Mings. Let's see how bad it feels or how not bad it feels. Or let's at least snapshot what my damage looks like with Mings. Oh, what map was I gonna do? Blooming Field. Oh yeah, those Grand Spectrums, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize there was a +4 to all elemental reses per socket at Grand Spectrum. Okay. I didn't realize there was one of those. Interesting. The problem is we only have a few jewel slots, and right now I'm using them to help out with block chance and Thorns damage, so I'm not saying you couldn't work that in, but alright, we're trying Mings right now. I want to see what my Thorns damage is now. 17,000 top end. Woo, with Mings. I am like one-shotting everything. I just have to not get one-shot myself. If I die now, I don't care anymore now that I'm level 90. So let's just test and see how the Mings feels. All these range mobs just kill on themselves. Ooh, that was close. I guess I shouldn't waste time in the middle of Delirium. I was just standing there being silly. Oh! I got a lag spike, tried dodge rolling out of that chaos damage and got hit by it. I don't blame that on Mings. Maybe I would have lived without Mings, but I could have dodge rolled that without the lag. But I don't know if Mings will be the play. We'll see how much I'm dying with it. I think Mings is the play if you're a Ritualist. Like, if you're doing Thorns on a Ritualist, Mings seems like the play. Like, 100%. I'm not saying it's not the play here, but with Mings, with Ritualist, you're definitely running a Mings, right? Yeah, Mings is just too dangerous. That's why I'm saying. Like, if I get hit by anything with Mings, like, my life is just too low. Like, I don't think it's going to be the play on Warbringer without better gear. But on Ritualist, maybe you can make it work, because you'll have a lot less better stats from your third ring. It's just so... It's... The 17,000 Thorns damage is just so teasing, you know? But it does feel too dangerous. Just walking up and one-shotting a rare with a breath on them, though. You're just, like, killing everything in an instant. I need to see Ming's boss damage. But I also need to see what Ming's damage looks like to me versus bosses. Or boss damage looks like to me. Huh? Whew. Yeah, there's a lot more of those scary low life moments when I'm wearing Mings. Where's the boss? Is he right down here? Yep. Get this red real quick. Oh, no why. I'm about to run back this way anyway. That's what killed me. He did a triple explosion there, I guess. That rare, specifically.
I'm not ready.
Alright, Mings versus a boss. Let's see how this goes. Oh my god. Keep in mind, this is a +3 difficulty boss. This is not like a baby boss. It says +3 boss levels. And I just did 640k damage to him in a second. Now let's just wait for him to one-shot me. I mean, this damage is nuts. Woo! Saw that coming. Too low of a life for the tankiness hit is just too much. Because you also lose a lot of armor, too. With the Mings. Let's look at the damage looks like without Mings. And I actually want to get a pair of those gloves, if possible. Am I trapped in here already? I am. Okay. We'll check the gloves after. Oh, I have the wrong shield on. No wonder. Okay, I didn't even realize I accidentally had the wrong shield on. That's enough. I wasn't res capped. I don't think that matters for this fight, but I swapped shields on accident. I kept the other shield on. Yeah, the DPS difference is noticeable without Mings, but it's not like horribly bad, you know. But obviously Mings is just so much DPS. Alright, we get it, dude. Quit the noises.
Rage all you want, beast.
I don't need to block to dodge that one. Man, if we can make Mings work, though, like that Mings difference is nasty. If we can make Mings work. I bet you in the Poison Titan build I can maybe make it work, but it might be too hard on Warbringer, because the Warbringer is relying so much on just the 80% block and just getting hit. This was the shield I was supposed to have on. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah, this was the shield I was supposed to be wearing. Okay, guys, I'm going to end the stream there. If I want to get the guide out tonight, which I'm hoping to get it out. It just depends on how tired I am after, like, doing the script and stuff. But hoping to get the guide out tonight, so at least, like, this version of it. But thanks for hanging out. I will be streaming again tomorrow. We'll push the endgame further on the Thorns character. See how much higher we can get the damage and stuff. But yeah, I appreciate all you guys just chilling and, you know, all the kind words and all the advice and stuff like that. You guys helped my build out a lot today. There's been a lot of new items I've tried out, and yeah. Appreciate it, guys. You guys have a good one. See y'all tomorrow.